future hearing or trial in your case. So again, you have a constitutional right to remain silent, and I suggest that you utilize that right today. The last thing that I will do before I send you all on your way is make you aware the next time you will see a judge. So I will give you the date and time the next time that you will be in court. Ms. Hernandez, go raise your right hand. Do you swear to interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English? You're still muted.
I do, Your Honor. For the record, Monica de la Torre de Hernandez, State Certified Court Interpreter.
Thank you, ma'am. If you'll do your speech.
You're welcome. Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Buenas tardes. Esta tarde llevaremos a cabo audiencias de primera comparecencia. Esta audiencia tiene únicamente 4 propósitos. Primero, les informaré acerca de los cargos imputados en su contra. En segundo lugar, les preguntaré si quieren un abogado que los represente. Si ya contrataron uno, déjenmelo saber. Si quieren que su abogado esté presente con ustedes, su caso tendría que pasarse para el día de mañana y ustedes serían responsables de comunicarse para que su abogado estuviera presente. Nadie más va a hacerlo por ustedes. Si quieren que se les nombre un abogado de oficio para que los represente, entonces yo les haré algunas preguntas en cuanto a su situación económica para determinar si llenan los requisitos reglamentarios para la asignación de la oficina de abogados de oficio. Por favor, tomen en cuenta que existe una cuota de $50 por esta solicitud. Además, puede que el juez les ordene una cantidad razonable por estos servicios al finalizar su caso. En tercer lugar, determinaré si existe causa razonable para su arresto. Esto quiere decir determinar si existe motivo fundado para creer que un delito haya sido cometido y que usted es la persona que cometió el delito. El cuarto propósito de esta audiencia es revisar el estatus de su fianza. En algunos casos, la fianza que se fijó a través de Booking puede que sea demasiado alta o demasiado baja. Cada uno de ustedes tiene derecho a permanecer callado. Cualquier cosa que digan puede ser usada en su contra. Hay un fiscal auxiliar quien está en esta sala escuchando todo lo que se dice y todo lo que se dice está siendo grabado. Así que por favor no digan nada sobre su caso o el delito mismo. Las preguntas que yo les haga son para saber si quieren un abogado y para reconsiderar su fianza. Ustedes pueden rehusarse a contestar esas preguntas. También tienen derecho a comunicarse con un familiar, una amistad o con su abogado. Les pido que tengan estos derechos en mente y cuando se llame su nombre pasen al frente. Gracias. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain.
You're welcome.
If we can have G. Piero Chavez.
Por favor,
Hey, what up?
que pase al frente el
What up,
señor
Jack?
Chávez.
Mr. Chavez, you are here charged, or excuse me, you are here because you failed to appear at your pretrial conference.
Señor
Thank you for
Chávez,
that.
usted está aquí porque no compareció a su audiencia de conferencia previa al juicio.
Sir, do you have an attorney representing you on
Oh,
this
what the what? I
case?
got the crazy eyes.
¿Tiene
How come
usted
nobody
un
told me I
abogado
got
que
the
lo
crazy
represente
eyes
en este
on?
caso, señor?
How dare you guys?
No.
Can you afford to hire one?
¿Tiene los medios para contratar un abogado privado?
There we go.
No.
Sir, I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. I do find probable cause for your charge in the capias.
Señor, voy a asignar un abogado de oficio para que lo represente y en base a la orden de arresto encuentro que sí existe causa razonable para su arresto.
Sir, you are going to be held no bond until you see a judge next week on the 25th at 1 o'clock.
Next week.
Señor, usted va a mantenerse aquí detenido sin fianza hasta que vea a un juez el 25, la próxima semana, a la 1 de la tarde.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Geraldine Jaquera Vasquez. Ma'am, you are
Geraldine,
here on a fugitive warrant out of Pennsylvania.
señorita, usted está aquí debido a una orden de arresto como fugitivo de Pensilvania.
Did I see you yesterday?
¿La vio usted ayer?
Sí.
Yes.
Sí. Yes.
I don't remember why we're bringing her back.
No recuerdo por qué la trajimos de nuevo.
You don't know. I don't know.
She wasn't listed as a bring back.
Aquí en el listado dice que se lo volvió a traer de ayer.
They're in short. Yeah, they're in short. That's right. What?
So she's resolved her local charges. I know that she has a fugitive hearing.
What kind of
Why are we
UPN
doing this
operation are they
again? That
running
wasn't
here?
all covered yesterday.
¿Por qué estamos
Okay.
esto haciendo de nuevo?
Hey, this is the judge, the one that
And the
says
only
foot,
thing that
right?
you're here for today is because you have a fugitive case warrant out of Pennsylvania. Would you
La-
like me to appoint the public defender to represent you at that hearing?
La única
up,
razón
Christy?
por la cual usted está aquí el día de hoy es porque tiene una orden de arresto por fugitiva de Pensilvania y el día de hoy quiere usted que se le nombre un abogado de oficio para que la represente en esa audiencia.
Sí.
Yes.
Sí.
I will appoint
Yes.
that office to represent you, ma'am. You are going to have a fugitive hearing on this case on December the 1st at 8:29, okay?
Le voy a nombrar un abogado para
What
que
up,
la
available?
represente,
I'm doing
señorita,
pretty
y
good.
usted va a tener
Thank
una
you for asking.
audiencia por razón de fugitivo que va a ser en diciembre a las 8:29 el primero.
Thank you, ma'am.
Gracias, señorita.
She ain't going anywhere. She's
Jorge
done.
Vasquez.
What up? I'm not the one.
Vasquez.
Hey, that fool has some long socks. That fool's a
Sir,
down
you are
fool.
here charged with disorderly intoxication.
Señor, usted está aquí porque se le acusa de embriaguez pública,
Unlawful carry of a concealed weapon.
de llevar ilícitamente
Hey, thank you
una
for
arma
real, though.
encubierta,
Discharging a firearm in public.
This guy.
disparar un arma en público
What do you
Use
think
of
he's
a
doing?
firearm under the influence of alcohol.
Wow, wow, West?
y de usar un
No
arma
bueno.
de fuego bajo los efectos del alcohol.
Do you have an
What up,
attorney?
Maria?
¿Tiene usted un abogado?
No.
No.
Can you
No.
afford to hire one?
¿Tiene los medios para contratar un abogado
Of course
privado?
not.
No.
No.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender to represent you.
What up,
I do
Kelsey?
find probable cause for your charges.
Where you been
Okay, you're
at?
gonna have to get somebody up because this is driving me crazy.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina de abogados de
Your bonds
oficio
will
para
be
que
as
lo
follows.
represente. Sus fianzas
Sir, your
son las
bo-
siguientes.
On the disorderly intoxication, it's $250.
En el cargo de embriaguez pública, la fianza es de $250.
Unlawful carry of a concealed weapon, $5,000.
De portar ilícitamente un arma de fuego son $5,000.
Discharging a firearm in public, $1,000.
Disparar un arma en público, $1,000.
What up, Kirk?
And use of firearm under the
Christy.
influence is $1,000.
Y por el uso de un arma de fuego bajo los efectos son $1,000.
What up, Patricia?
Your next court date is December 23rd at 8:15.
Su siguiente cita ante un juez va a ser el 23 de diciembre a las 8:15, señor.
Wigberto Vega.
¿Qué? What did she say? Can she repeat that name again? Does that fool have shoes on?
Mr. Vega, you are charged with failure to operate, required insurance, operating a motor vehicle without a registration. Do you have an attorney, sir?
Señor Vega, usted está aquí porque se le acusa de operar o manejar un
David
vehículo
Jones.
sin tener el seguro requerido para esto
I'll look
y
into
por
it, Jen.
tener un vehículo motorizado sin registración, señor. ¿Tiene usted un abogado?
Is that the dude that took his eye out?
No.
You afford to hire one, sir.
What up, Nikki?
¿Cuenta con los medios para contratar un abogado privado, señor?
No.
No.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges.
Barefoot in
Le voy a
court.
nombrar un abogado de la oficina de abogados de oficio y encuentro que sí existe causa razonable para estos cargos.
Your bonds are set at $250 on each count.
En cada uno de los cargos, su fianza se fija en $250.
Your next court date is December 5th at 8:30.
Su siguiente
Do I have
cita
a
ante un
filter
juez será
on?
el 5 de diciembre a las 8:30.
They stole their
Thank you,
shoes.
sir.
What up,
Gracias,
nurse?
señor.
Ms. Hernandez, you want to make an announcement?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
ID.
Oh, ¿cuál es su nombre, señor?
Torres Pérez.
¿Qué?
Pérez.
Ya.
Jorge Pérez, Your Honor.
Torres, no.
Oh,
Torres.
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 Torres. Sorry.
Taurus.
No sé. Ah,
Barefoot in
All
court.
right. This is Rosel Torres Perez, sir.
yes.
¿Es Rosel Torres Pérez, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
You are here
Hey, little,
charged
thank
with
you.
driving under the influence.
Se le acusa de manejar bajo los efectos del alcohol.
Do you have an attorney?
¿Tiene usted
Taurus
un
in the
abogado?
house.
No.
No.
Can you afford to hire one?
What up, Song?
¿Cuenta con los medios para contratar un abogado privado?
No.
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 Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do
What up,
find
Taurus?
probable cause for your charge.
Le nombro a la oficina de abogados de oficio para que lo representen y encuentro que sí existe causa razonable para el cargo.
Your bond is set at $1,000 and your next court date is December 5th at 8:30.
Su fianza se fija en $1,000 y su siguiente cita ante un juez será el 5 de diciembre a las 8:30, señor. May the interpreter make an announcement, Your Honor?
Yeah.
Thank you. Buenas tardes. ¿Hay alguna otra persona que necesite intérprete en español? Por favor, levanten la mano si es así.
Aquí.
All right, I see no hands. Thank you, Ms. Hernandez.
You're welcome, Your Honor. May you have a good rest of the day.
You too. If you are on the phone listening to these proceedings, you are to mute your phone right now. If you do not mute your phone, you will be removed from this meeting and you will not be let back in.
You're not
So
going to
I'm
remove
looking
me.
at the screen and I have several people that aren't muted. You need to mute your devices right now.
I refuse to mute. I refuse.
Log in to get people out.
Hey, what up, Henry?
All right.
I better settle down
We're going
before
South County. Oh, Mr. Gomez, who do you have here?
I get held
I
on.
have Mr. Bonnie. I believe he's in Central.
Jamie
Central.
Bonnie?
Yes, ma'am. Your Honor, he was
Hey, guys,
arrested out of
my
county in a
account just
violation
got-
of probation.
My account just
So we
got,
just
it's
asked
about to
for
get
a quick
suspended, so I'm going to cut the
escape from
stream. If you guys want to
All right, so
continue
you are
watching,
here on violation of probation. I do find probable
Jump on
cause
over
based
to
upon
YT.
the warrant that was issued. Mr. Gomez is here as your counsel. I do find that you're going to remain on a no bond hold, sir. The next date will be December the 9th at 8:30, Mr. Gomez.
Yes, sir. We'll try to get you early court date if we can. All right, sir?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Yes, sir.
You ready, Mr. Coleman, on something?
you're cutting in and out.
Or
I'm
you
cutting
need a
in and out.
I don't know. Your Honor, sorry. I don't know if Miss Knight is having a cover for her.
Ms. Goins does first clearance all the time.
I'm sorry.
It's a Ms.
Yes, Your Honor, this is a matter. May I?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I just feel like I walked in and just started talking. This is a matter, it's not a first appearance.
Oh.
It's a motion that was set before the court,
Oh, I don't have that.
first appearance court. Oh,
It's a motion for a
Landon
preliminary hearing.
Yeah, Landon Sanchez is not on the
I
docket.
wasn't notified of it, so.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I just have it as it's on my docket as your courtroom. I apologize.
I don't have anything, so if somebody wants to get on for you,
Approach.
you may.
As a matter of expediency, I thought it'd be a good idea to look at this because I can't, the whole question, the state attorney would correct me otherwise, is that there was never an information filed in the clerk's file. I think that, and that's well beyond the 21 days.
I got a notification that they were going to cut my stream.
Your motion is just to have a preliminary hearing.
Correct.
What
Okay.
up, Smoggy?
Mr. Coleman, was there an information filed?
There was an information filed, Your Honor. It's according to the state, but that doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, whether or not something is filed is up to the clerk's office.
Right.
I can, just as a matter of fact, just to jump to the end, we can set the
So you're not objecting to
Just setting
setting the preliminary
Yeah,
hearing?
but just to let the court know, it's real short. Basically what had happened here
Patrick,
is
thank you.
I was actually present. The information was signed back on the 7th, and I did represent that in court because I believe that to be accurate when we had a bond hearing. It was signed on the 7th. I watched as the person who normally takes those down because I don't know if Your Honor knows the process. We have to file, when it comes to informations, an e-file and also walk down a physical copy.
Hey, it looks like they moved the
The physical
camera
copy was
angle
walked down, the e-file was
a
not
little
named,
bit.
but we still felt it was filed. However,
What do you guys
there's
think?
no documentation that the clerk's office ever received, and I don't have the document to show Your Honor any stamps or anything like that.
Okay.
So rather than belabor the point, we're just simply agreeing to the preliminary hearing. We'll be putting on witnesses.
And it does show an information filed now as of today.
Well,
But,
that's because we had to file so you'd have some paperwork in there.
okay, well, I'm going to grant the motion for a preliminary hearing. So when will this be set? Next week?
Is you make into a Virginia.
Hey, what up, Sarah? What up, Smoggy? I can't complain.
Okay, November 26th, 1 o'clock before Division F1.
Which day is it?
What up, Shay?
Thank you.
What up, Amber? What up, Maria?
No, they go before the,
Thank you.
you're welcome, sir. Have a good day.
So what happened was I got a notification
Mr.
that they were
Allen, let me know
about
when you're
to
ready, sir.
I'm ready. Sure.
Oh, and she.
they're about to
Who is it
pull
on?
my stream.
Mr. Powers.
Okay, for Mr. You came back.
I don't think we put the case number on. You want me to do that? Okay. The case that we
damn.
just handled for the
That fully has
preliminary
one
hearing
leg.
was
I think a
Landon
bionic
Sanchez,
leg.
CF 2595 class. Thank you.
All right, so we are back today for the state to file a motion for pretrial detention,
I've been
Yeah,
getting a
motion
lot
for
of
pretrial
violations
detention.
lately.
Yes,
I don't know why.
Your Honor, this is for pretrial detention in this case. Should Your Honor find this motion to be legally sufficient, state would request that there be a pretrial detention hearing set Monday.
Hey, Patrick, thank you. Appreciate you.
November 24th.
Monday, November 24th at 1 p.m. on the A2 docket.
Yeah, they've been
Did
tripping.
you view the motion, Mr. Allen, or do you want to?
Judge, I've just reviewed it and it's legally sufficient is a very low standard, Your Honor.
Right.
So
Right, the court does find the motion for pretrial detention to be legally sufficient. Mr. Powers, you are going to be held no bond on the burglary with an assault or battery and the other attempted charge until you have your hearing next week, Monday, I believe you said, Madam Clerk? Yes, sir. On Monday at 1 o'clock, sir. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you,
Kind of
Mr.
like at a
Allen.
bad angle.
All right, William Bradley.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Bradley, you're charged with aggravated battery on a person using a deadly weapon, aggravated battery on a person 65 years of age or older, and disorderly conduct. Do you have an attorney, sir?
No, ma'am.
You afford to
Your
hire one.
I can't, no, ma'am.
What up,
I will appoint
Christina?
the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Actually, it shows you have.
Nikki,
that's the
thank you.
wrong one. I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause. Your bonds will be as follows, sir. On the aggravated battery on a person using a deadly weapon, does the statement to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay,
Why?
May I approach?
you may.
Your Honor.
Your motion for pretrial
This is
detention.
Florida.
Yes, Your Honor, this is a Motion for pretrial detention.
Battery.
Angela?
Specifically on the person 65 years or older, Your Honor. And Your Honor, should you find the motion to be legally sufficient, state would request that there be a pretrial detention hearing
big
set on
Band-Aid.
Monday, November 24th at 1 p.m. on the A2 docket.
Which bench? The bench on the top or the bottom? My vision's a little bit off right now. Hey, thank you for that daily. I
All
highly
right, so they
appreciate
have
that.
filed a motion for pretrial detention on the aggravated battery on a person 65 years of age or older. I have reviewed that motion and I do find it to be legally sufficient. So on that count, sir, you will remain on a no bond hold until you have a hearing next Monday before the circuit court. On the aggravated battery on a person using a deadly weapon, your bond will be set at $20,000, and on the disorderly conduct it is set at $250. Sir, if you do bond, you will be on pretrial release. Conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday. You will not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You will have no contact with the alleged victim in this case. You will stay 500 foot away from the victim. The
Did you
victim's
say
home,
500
vehicle, place of
foot?
employment, and or school at all times. Do you understand these conditions, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that proper
Sir, you're
English?
gonna have that hearing on Monday, and then you'll have an arraignment on December 23rd at 8:15, sir. Thank you.
Is that how you're supposed to say
Cameron
it?
Asian?
I thought it was
Mr.
feet.
Asbury, I'm coming back to you.
Foot?
Okay.
Mr. Faison, you're in charge of possession of cannabis and possession of paraphernalia. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are set at $1,000 on each count, sir. Your next court date is December 5th at 8:30. Thank
Hey,
you,
no
sir.
face. Thank you. That's what I figured. It should have been
Excuse me,
feet. Something
Joshua Asbury.
something wasn't adding up right there.
Asbury, you are here on a violation of probation warrant, sir. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
50.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause based upon the warrant. You are going to remain at a no bond hold, sir, until you see a judge on December the 29th at 12:45, sir.
Hey, what up, Chad?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, you're at the Halle, Chad? What up? What up, Dan?
No, sir.
I'm not going to keep signing. They're going to. Yeah, please.
Hey, hopefully everybody's doing good today.
All right.
It's Thursday. Tomorrow's
Bruce
Friday.
Jeffrey.
And I don't gotta
Mr.
work.
Jeffrey, you are here on a violation of probation as well as an aggravated battery causing deadly harm. Do you have an attorney, sir?
No,
Can you afford to hire one?
no.
Can't even afford a carton of eggs.
Sir, Not the second charge, though.
That's an outrage.
So I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you on the aggravated battery case. On the violation, sir, it is out of Columbia County.
Oh,
We're
yeah,
not going to
Chad.
really do anything with that count today.
That was wild.
I'm going to set your bond on the aggravated battery at $20,000, sir. If you do bond, you will be on pretrial release. Conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release and then every Thursday. You will not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You will have no contact with the alleged victim in this case. You will stay 500 foot away from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. You understand these conditions, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, your next court date here in Polk County will be December 23rd at 8:15. Thank you, sir.
And the bottle of water. That's right, chat.
Eros Medrano Romero,
Yes, ma'am.
you are here on violation of prohibitions out of Orange County. They are no bond holds. We are going to notify Orange County that you are in our custody and ask them to come and pick you up. If they do not pick you up by November the 27th at 1 o'clock, you will be brought back to first appearance. Okay,
Damn,
sir?
Jake, where you
You
been
said a
at?
violation on probation, ma'am?
That's correct. That's what I have here. Wait a minute. Maybe it's not a violation of probation. No, I'm sorry. They're just warrants out of Orange County. So
Yes,
they're just
ma'am.
warrants on 5
What
separate
up,
charges
Donna?
out of Orange County. All
Okay,
right,
yes,
sir.
ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Is that-
Raywin Massey,
Is that busy,
Yes,
Bone?
ma'am.
sir, you are here charged with trespass, resisting
Lazy bone.
officer without violence, 2
Drop
counts.
one flesh.
And then assault on a law enforcement. I'm going to tell
Oh,
both
that
of you
was
that
gonna
I
go to
did not, I
prison.
could not find a charging document for the resisting and the assault. I only found a charging document for the trespass and the resisting. So,
Your Honor,
oh, wait a minute. You found it. Let me look.
Hold up. We them boys. Hold up.
All right, sir, do you have an attorney on these
Thank you
counts
for that.
or on these charges?
No, ma'am.
Look forward to hire one.
No, ma'am.
I think it's because it's
Sir, I
in the
will
same
appoint
state.
The Office of the Public Defender to represent you. I do find probable cause on all 4 charges. Your bonds are as follows: 1,000 on the trespass,
What up,
1,000
Steph?
on each of the resistings.
What up,
And
Tam
on the
Tam?
assault on a law enforcement officer, it will be $5,000. Your next court date, sir, will be December 5th at 8:30. Thank
Hey,
you, sir.
Thank you for that daily heart. Highly appreciate
Jade
that.
Monday.
Jade Monday.
Yes, ma'am.
Monday, you're here charged with resisting an officer without violence. These are add-on charges to some other charges you have. Do you have an attorney on your other counts, your other charges?
Headphone warning.
No, ma'am. But I did.
Hey,
Okay, you have the public defender apparently on those other charges, so
Hey,
I
Chad,
will
thank
appoint
you.
the public defender on these charges
Damn,
as well,
Chad.
sir. I do find probable cause.
Jennifer?
Your bonds are set at $1,000 on each count. Your next court date is December 5th at 8:30. Thank you,
What are
sir.
my
Good
other
looking out, Chad.
charges?
I don't know, sir. They're not in front of me today. I just know you have other charges.
Hey, did you guys
John Power.
did you guys see how that fool strolled up? He had like that. He had that pep in that step, if you
Jonathan
will.
Prater.
And that
Mr.
fool.
Prater, you're here charged with petty theft. Do you have an attorney, sir?
No, ma'am.
Yo.
Can you afford to hire one?
No.
Sir, I do find probable cause for the charge. I am going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender. Your bond is going to stay at $250. Your next court date is December 5th at 8:30.
$250?
Jose Ramos.
What the hell did that fool do? Normally it's like 5,000.
Mr. Ramos, you are here on a KPS for failure to appear at arraignment on a trespass charge. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
You'll afford to hire one.
No, ma'am.
I
Ma'am?
will
Ma'am,
appoint
can
the
I-
office, sir, please be quiet. I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender. I do find probable cause based upon the KPS. Your bond has been set at $1,000, sir, and your next court date is December 5th at 8:30. Thank you.
She told that
Walter
fool,
Sharp?
be quiet. That fool
Mr.
didn't
Sharp,
even
you were
get to
also
ask a
here on a
question.
KPS for failure to appear at arraignment on a willful violation of pretrial release. Do you have an attorney on that charge?
No, I do not.
Do you afford to hire one?
No, I
Hey, what up,
cannot.
Josh?
Sir, I will appoint the Office of the Public Defender. I do find
Ooh, I got a
probable cause
meerkat.
for your charge. Your
Thank
bond
you,
has been
Chad.
set at $2,000, sir. Your next court date will be December 5th at 8:30. Thank you, sir.
Hey, she's probably gonna go play a
Hakeem
round of
Smith.
golf.
Yes, ma'am.
She needs to get them out the way
Sir, you are
ASAP.
here charged with domestic violence, aggravated battery on a pregnant victim.
Ah,
Do
what?
you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Hey, Mike,
Afford
thank you.
to hire one.
No, ma'am.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charge. Your bond is going to be set at $20,000, sir. If you do bond, you will be on pretrial release. Conditions will include you contacting
Ashley.
pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday. You will not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You will have no contact whatsoever with the alleged victim in this case. You will stay 500 foot away from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school
Here
at all
comes the
times.
foot again.
Did the two of you live together, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'll give you one opportunity within 48 hours of your release from custody to return to the residence with a law enforcement
Ooh,
escort
hey, thank
to
you.
retrieve your personal
Thank you, Mike.
belongings. Do you understand, sir?
I love them
Yes,
looks.
ma'am.
Sir, your next court date is December 23rd at 8:15. Thank you.
Hey, that's
Thank
pretty
you.
scandalous. Putting hands on a
John
pregnant
Moore
woman.
Sweary,
Yes, ma'am.
Hopefully he didn't hit her in
you're
the
charged with
stomach.
Possession of meth, possession of paraphernalia, driving while license suspended or revoked, and possession of a canceled or suspended driver's license. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am. May I speak? May I have a small
Cannot.
request?
Answer my questions. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are as follows. On the methamphetamine, 5,000, paraphernalia, 1,000, driving while license suspended or revoked, 250, and possession of a suspended or canceled license, 250. Your next court date on this case, sir, will be December 23rd at 8:15. Now, I do see that you are out on bond in 25 CF 10252. I am revoking your bond in that case, sir, pursuant to a finding of probable cause in this case. You will be held no bond in that case. What's your question?
I'm a small business owner, and I relapsed recently, and I'm a single father. On those grounds, I was wondering if I can get a bond or ROR with special conditions, because I have a lot of
A lot of
Sir,
work.
references
you
and
do not qualify for that. We took a chance on you and gave you a bond, and you allegedly committed new law violations. So you're going to sit in jail on no bond hold until these cases are resolved. All
Your
right, thank
Honor.
you, sir. Step over, sir. Thank you. It was John Moore Sweary, Swary.
Taking it.
All right, I don't have any other names for South. Can you tell me what your name is, sir?
Stephen Watson.
Hey, what up, Nisha? Not the cat.
All
Not
right,
that
Mr.
cat
Watson, you
meowing
are here
song.
charged with resisting an officer without violence and trespass on an area secured by law enforcement. Do you have an attorney?
Hey, what up, Pizza Head and
No,
Kirk?
ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
He did try though.
Sir, I do find probable cause for your charges. I will appoint the office of the public defender to represent you. Your bonds are 1,000 on the resisting, 5,000 on the trespass. Your next court date is December 23rd at 8:15.
Why is it so far away?
Because that's what the next one is set, sir. Thank you, and step
They're
over.
both misdemeanors, right?
What's our juvenile's name? South County is at the end for you?
Yeah.
It's Zaylen Dukes, Your Honor. Thank you. Come on, Dukes.
All right, Mr. Dukes, you are here charged with burglary of a structure and then petty theft. Do you have an attorney, sir?
No, ma'am.
In your family, or do we have a parent of Mr. Dukes on the line?
No, they came and picked me
can't
up
see
last
nothing.
night without nobody knowing.
Okay, well, I didn't know if they were gonna show up for first appearance today, but I don't see them on the line. Can you or your family afford to hire you an attorney, sir?
No, ma'am.
Where's
All
this
right,
guy
I'm gonna
at?
appoint the office of the public defender to represent you. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are
Is
gonna
that
be
one
set
at
at
the court?
$5,000 on the burglary, $250 on the petty theft. Your next court date is going to be on
Where's this guy at?
December 9th at 8:15, sir. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
You too.
Amber,
Okay.
Miss Amber, ma'am, you are here charged with selling or giving or serving alcohol to a person under the age of 21. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
Ma'am, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charge. However, I am going to straight pretrial release you on this case. Conditions will be that you will contact pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday. You will not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. Are you still working at the store or wherever you were working?
Yesterday it happened, so yesterday till of course I was working.
Oh, damn. She's probably working like at a convenience store or something, and she sold probably like to a
Do you
decoy.
still work there? Do you still have a job?
Probably not.
Ma'am, I don't know because I didn't talk to my boss yet.
Okay, I see. Okay, well, I'm just gonna place those conditions.
her boss.
Oh, the boss is here.
Yes,
Yes, ma'am. Sorry to interrupt. I am her employer, and she is still currently employed for me as of right now.
okay, thank you, sir.
Unless she snitches them out, then that might be changing.
Ma'am, I'm just gonna, I guess, give you a warning, make sure you're checking IDs, okay?
Is
Your
this
next court
live?
date is gonna be December 31st at 8:30, ma'am. Thank you. Michelle Ashby. Ms.
Damn.
Ashby, you're here in charge of possession of a duplicate or fake ID, failure to have liability insurance on your vehicle, and driving while license suspended or revoked. Do you have an attorney?
No,
Can you afford to hire one?
no.
Ma'am, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are set at $250 on each count. Your next court date is December 5th at 8:30. Thank you, ma'am. Melanie Brillhart. Ma'am, you are here charged with possession of paraphernalia and possession of meth. Do you have an attorney?
No,
Can you afford to hire one?
no.
Ma'am, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are set at 1,000 on the para, 5,000 on the meth. Your next court date is December 23rd at 8:15. Thank you, ma'am. Julie Cologne. Ms. Cologne, you are here charged with burglary with an assault or battery. Do you have an attorney?
No,
Can you afford to hire one?
no.
Ma'am, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause based upon the warrant that was issued in this case. State on bond.
Your Honor, in reviewing the affidavit, this was a burglary of a vehicle where the battery occurred. So at this point, there would be
What up? Yep.
no bond based on the charges. However, if the court is inclined to grant a bond, we would be asking for elevated bonds.
Okay, so it's burglary of a vehicle with an assault or battery?
Yes, Your Honor, it's charged,
yes, yeah.
but it did, the battery did occur inside a vehicle.
I
Okay.
can't even afford a lawyer, Ricky. It's expensive. Who has like 50 racks to drop on a lawyer just to be seen one time? I'll be SOL, if you will. You do the crime, you don't have the money for a lawyer is wild. Hey, that's a miracle for you right there. You know? Hey, they're
All
doing
right,
crimes
ma'am.
on the
I'm
IOU
gonna set a
system.
bond for you in this case, ma'am, of $30,000. If you do bond, you will be on the pretrial release. Conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately. Don't move.
You want me to get closer?
You will contact pretrial services in person immediately upon your
Is this
release.
close
And then every
enough?
Thursday,
Or
you will
like
have
this?
no contact with the alleged victims in this
I don't know
case.
why
You
you
will
want me
stay
to get
500
closer
foot
for.
away from the victims, their homes, vehicles, places of employment, and or schools. And will not possess or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes.
Your next court date is December 23rd at 8:15. Thank you.
Hey, what up,
Harriet
Izzy?
Davis. Ms. Davis, you are here charged with petty theft. Do you have an attorney, ma'am?
No,
You afford to hire one?
no.
Ma'am, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charge. Your bond is going to be set at
Trish, thank you.
$1,000. Your next court date is December 5th at 8:30, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Crystal Edler. Ms.
Sarah.
Edler, you're here on violation of probation warrants. Do you have an attorney, ma'am? You
She's happy.
No,
afford to hire one?
no.
Ma'am, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause based upon the warrant signed by Judge Harb. You are going to remain on a no bond hold until you go to court on December 9th at 8:30. Thank you, ma'am. Felicita Furman,
Yes, Your
ma'am, you
Honor.
are here charged with domestic violence battery with a prior conviction. Do you have an attorney?
Why?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
Ma'am, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charge. Your bond is going to be set at $7,500. If you do bond, you will be on pretrial release. Conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday. You will not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns,
What up,
weapons, ammunition, or knives. You will have no contact whatsoever with the alleged victim in this case. You will stay 500 foot away from the victim, their home, vehicle, place of
She
employment,
did it
and or
again.
school. Now, you guys were exes, right? So you don't live together?
We did it together.
What up,
All
Tammy?
right, I will give you one opportunity, ma'am, within 48 hours of your release from custody to return to the residence with a law enforcement escort to retrieve your personal belongings. Your next court date is December 23rd at 8:15, ma'am.
Hell
Thank
no,
you.
this is not real, man. Come on now.
Joe
This
Geary?
possibly couldn't be real.
Yes,
This is
ma'am.
preposterous, if you will.
Ma'am, you are here charged with possession of cannabis less than 20 grams, keeping a vehicle for the use of drugs, possession of firearm by convicted felon, tampering with physical evidence, possession of paraphernalia, possession of methamphetamine, and possession of a weapon or ammunition by a convicted felon.
It's
Do you have an
Sora. That's
attorney,
right,
ma'am?
Kobe.
No, ma'am.
You afford to hire one.
No, ma'am.
And I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are as follows: on the cannabis, 1,000. Keeping a shop or vehicle for drugs, 1,000. On the possession of firearm by convicted felon, 15,000. Tampering with physical evidence, 5,000. Paraphernalia, 1,000. Methamphetamine, 5,000. And possession of a weapon or ammunition by a convicted felon, 5,000.
Might as well be $1 million.
Your next court date, ma'am, is going to be December 23rd at 8:15. Ma'am, I also see that you, don't go, come back. I also see that you are out on bond in 25 CF 8952. I am revoking your bond in that case pursuant to a finding of probable cause. In this case, you will be held no bond in that case, ma'am. Thank you.
Right. Hey, I am Jack.
25 CF 8952.
Thank you, ma'am.
Tiffany Giffen or Gillen, is that you, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
You are here charged with domestic violence battery. Do you have an attorney?
Why?
No, ma'am.
You afford to hire one.
I'm not sure.
All right, well, I'm going to go
Hey,
ahead
Brittany,
and
I'm
appoint the
good.
public defender to represent you at this time, ma'am. You can always change your mind at a later time. I have reviewed the paperwork and I do find probable cause. However, I am going to straight pretrial release you in this case. Conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then
She
every
did.
Thursday. You will not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You'll be permitted contact with the alleged victim, but there is to be no violent contact, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, ma'am, your next court date is going to be on December 31st at 8:30. All right, ma'am, thank you.
Damn, that's wild. Hey,
Carolyn
2025, and you're
Kersey?
still getting popped for the
Kersey?
bubonic.
Ma'am, you are here charged with keeping a vehicle for the use of drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of meth. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
You afford to hire one.
No.
Ma'am, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are as follows: 1,000 on the keeping shop or vehicle for drugs, 1,000 on the paraphernalia, 5,000 on the meth. Your next court date is December 23rd at 8:15, ma'am. Thank you. Jessica Legate.
No, Martinez. Right here. Oh,
Damn, she has a big ass.
All right, are you Miss Legate?
yes, ma'am.
And you are here charged with possession of cannabis, possession of paraphernalia, and possession of methamphetamine. Do you have an attorney?
No, no, ma'am.
Afford to hire one.
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'll appoint the office of the public defender for the time being, ma'am. You can always hire an attorney if you choose to. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are as follows: 1,000 on the cannabis,
That's a
1,000 on the
lengthy
para,
bat.
5,000 on the meth. Your next court date is December 23rd at 8:15, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Jessica Martinez.
Hey, that's a RoboCop
Ma'am, you are
special
here
right
charged with
there.
Felony, petty theft, third or subsequent. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
To hire one.
No, ma'am.
Ma'am, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charge.
Tic-tac-toe.
Your bond is
You're
going to be
right.
set at $5,000, ma'am. Your next court date on this case will be December 23rd at 8:15. Now, ma'am, I do see that you are on active felony probation at 24 CF 6886. And I'm going to ask the clerk to issue an instanter warrant on that violation, ma'am, and you will be held no bond on that case. I will also appoint the public defender to represent you on that case as well, ma'am. Thank you. Jamie McCormick?
Yes.
Ma'am, you are here charged with possession of cannabis less than 20 grams, attaching an unassigned tag, violation of financial responsibility law, possession of paraphernalia, unregistered motor vehicle. Do you have an attorney?
What up, Sue?
No.
You afford to hire one.
No.
Ma'am, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are as follows: on the cannabis, 1,000, unassigned tag, 250, violation of financial responsibility, 250, paraphernalia, 1,000, and unregistered motor vehicle is 250. Your next court date is December 5th at 8:30, ma'am. Thank you.
She ain't going nowhere.
Gillian McGall.
Julian McGall, yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You are here charged with resisting an officer without violence and threat of death or serious bodily injury to law enforcement or a public official.
This is
Do you have an
Florida.
attorney?
Can't you
No.
tell?
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
Ma'am, I
Look at
will
all the
appoint the
teeth
office
rot.
of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are set at $1,000 on each count. Your next court date is going to be on December 5th at 8:30. All right, thank you, ma'am.
This is Florida. It's Florida.
Cynthia Pasley,
Yes.
and you are here charged with two separate counts of petty theft. Do you have an attorney?
No.
To hire one.
Polk County.
No, right
Órale.
now.
Do you want me to appoint the public defender or not?
We ain't
Yes,
all
you
bad
can.
in Florida. That's right,
We'll
Florida
appoint the
girl.
office of the public defender. I define probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are set at $250 on each count. Your next court date is December 5th at 8:30, ma'am. Thank you. Shayna Pierce.
Is this all really
Shayna
happening? Hell no, this is not happening.
Shayna Pierce.
None of this is happening right now.
Here's
I'm not even here right now.
Your Honor. They didn't bring her out.
I'm actually in
All
bed
right, I'm gonna go ahead and
sleeping.
do it without her then. She's here charged with resisting an officer without violence, battery on law enforcement, resisting an officer with, and domestic violence battery. I'm going to appoint the office of the public defender to represent her. I do find probable cause for her charges. Her bonds are as follows: on the resisting without, 1,000, bat Leo, 5,000, resisting
wow.
with, 5,000, domestic violence battery, 5,000.
Oh, snap.
If she does bond, she will be on pretrial release on the domestic violence battery. Conditions will include her contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon her release, and then every Thursday. She will not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. She will have no contact with the alleged victim in this case. She will
Rightly.
stay 500 foot away from the victim's home, vehicle,
500
place of
foot?
employment, and or school at all times. I will give her one opportunity within 48 hours of her release from custody to return to
Hey.
the residence with a law enforcement escort.
They
to
gotta make
retrieve
fun of her in the
personal
office.
belongings. Her next court date is December 23rd at 8:15.
It was just a
Harley
question, jeez.
Sykes,
Yes, ma'am.
ma'am, you are here.
Hey,
because you
welcome.
failed to appear for your pre-trial conference.
Welcome to You Have a
On a
Collect
no
Call
valid
from.
driver's license case. You do have the public defender who was previously appointed. I do find probable cause for your charge. Your bond is going to be set at, so what's the case?
Hey, they gotta make fun of her.
$500.
What-
Your
what do you
next
guys
court
think the
date on
color in
this
the
case
office?
will be December 3rd at 8:30. Now, I do see that you are on active felony probation and 25 CF 7770. I am going to ask the clerk to issue an instanter violation of probation warrant, ma'am. You will be held in the county jail on a no bond hold on that violation of probation.
Oh, she ain't going
Thank you,
nowhere.
ma'am. Ascari Smith,
Yes, ma'am.
you are here on a violation of probation. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
You look forward to hire one.
No, ma'am.
And I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause based upon the warrant. You are going to be held no bond until you see a judge on December 29th at 12:45, ma'am. Thank you.
They don't even have slippers.
Catherine,
Yeah, they got slippers on. You just can't see them because of the color. Because it kind of looks like their skin.
You are Catherine Taylor.
Right, Dreamwalker? None
Taylor,
of this is
you are here
happening.
charged with possession of paraphernalia and possession of methamphetamine. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
You afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are set at 1,000 on the para, 5,000 on the meth.
Hey,
The next court date is December 23rd at 8:15.
this is a
Thank you,
fashion
ma'am.
show. We're doing a
Thank you.
fashion show right now, and they're on the runway, or the
Dinah
walkway,
Taylor,
if you will.
Miss Taylor, you are here charged with domestic violence battery. Do you have an
What?
attorney?
No, ma'am.
You afford to hire one.
No, ma'am.
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charge.
Fashion
Your bond
show.
is set at $5,000, ma'am. If you do bond, you will be on pretrial release. Conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday, you will not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You will have no contact with the alleged victim in this case. You will stay 500 foot from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. Were the two of you living together?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, I'll give you one opportunity within 48 hours of your release from custody to return to the residence with a law enforcement escort to retrieve your personal belongings. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes, thank you.
The
Damn,
next court
Trap
date
Queen.
is December 5th at 8:30, ma'am.
Hopefully
Thank
it
you.
wasn't on you.
Erica Warnock.
Thank you, Kobe.
Ma'am, you are here charged with battery causing bodily harm. Do you have an attorney?
In the
You
book, it
afford to
says
hire one.
foot,
No, ma'am.
not feet.
Ma'am, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charge. bond is going to be set at $1,000. If you do bond, you will be on pretrial release. Conditions will include you contacting pretrial services in person immediately upon your release, and then every Thursday. You will not use, possess, or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You will have no contact whatsoever with the alleged victim in this case. You will stay 500 foot away from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all
But
times.
she's the only judge that says it
Additionally, you
like
live at
that.
the same residence.
The other judges say,
Well,
the other
yes
judge
and
say
no.
feet.
So do you have personal belongings where the victim lives? All right, I'll give you one opportunity within 48 hours of your release from custody to return to the residence with a law enforcement escort to
I'm getting
retrieve
a
your
page.
personal belongings. Your next court date, ma'am, is December 5th at 8:30. Thank you, ma'am. Jakiria Woods.
Yes.
Ms. Woods, you are here charged with written threat to kill or injure, aggravated stalking, 2 separate counts. Do you have an attorney?
Oh, she's a keeper.
There was one assigned for the original charge, written threats to kill, yes.
Shout out to the
PD.
343,
I do
if
see
you
that
will.
have a public defender. I do find probable cause for the charges. Your bonds are set at $15,000 on the written threat to kill, $5,000 on each of the aggravated stalking charges. Ma'am, if you do
Who
post
wore it
bond,
better?
you are going to be on pretrial release with a GPS monitor. You will have no contact with the victim identified in these cases. You will stay 500 foot away from the victim, their home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school at all times. You will not possess any weapons, firearms, ammunition, or knives. Do you work?
Am I hearing a
No, I do
pager?
not.
All right, then now I'm going to
Swear
impose a
here I'm hearing
curfew
a
of
pager.
6 p.m. to 8 a.m. And then.
Good morning. Shout out to the
986.
986, if you will.
All right, I'm going to have you call in on every Tuesday and Thursday, ma'am. Do you understand?
Yes.
Sarah's
All right, ma'am, your
harmless.
next court date is December 9th at 8:15. Thank you.
Or she's harmless.
Nelson Adams.
All right, now we're moving on to the males here. Let's see what kind of charges they got today.
All right, Mr. Adams, you're here charged with possession of paraphernalia and possession of meth. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
Do you have a pager
No, ma'am.
to page a pager? Nah, I don't.
All right, we'll appoint the office of public
I don't got a
defender. I do
two-way.
find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are set at $1,000 on the para, $5,000 on the meth. Your next court date is December 23rd at 8:15. Thank you, sir.
I find them
Hey,
with,
can I
on
get all
Google.
of them?
No, sir.
Hey, what up, Austin?
Marcus Ariza.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Ariza, you're here charged with driving while license suspended or revoked. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Do you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charge. Your bond is set at $250. Your next
She's
court
on
date
one,
is
Kirk.
December 5th at 8:30, sir. Thank you.
Hey, does
Dakota Bailey.
Polk County
no.
do 10% bonds?
You are here on violation of probations for 4 separate charges. Do you have an attorney?
No, no.
You afford to hire one.
Everybody's
No.
kung fu
I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause based upon the warrant signed by Judge Harb. You are going to remain on no bond hold, sir, until you see a judge on December 9th at 8:30, sir.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
10% in Florida.
Joseph Barbier,
Yes, ma'am.
you are here on a warrant out of Lee County,
Hey,
sir.
Mickey, thank you.
It is a child support hold. You do have a purge of $482. So if
That's
you
it?
can afford to post that purge from the Polk County Jail, you can be released. If not, we're going to go ahead and notify Lee County that you are in our custody and ask them to come and pick you up. If they do not pick you up by next Thursday, you will be brought back to first appearance. It's probably not 1 o'clock next Thursday either. It's probably 8 o'clock. You guys are putting one on all these.
Kobe, I don't.
All right, sir. Thank you.
But I seen him pop up on my feed like maybe like a week
Mr.
ago.
Blaylock, you are here charged with resisting an officer without violence, and then you have a capious for failure to appear for jury
Yeehaw.
selection and an order revoking your pretrial release on
Pedazo,
that
thank you.
battery charge. You also have
What up,
a
High
burg-
Queen?
burg dwelling, felony petty theft, and
Thanksgiving. Hey, are you still getting those messages on your
That's
inbox?
So I'm going to appoint the office of the public defender to represent you on the new case since they represent you on your others. I do find probable cause based upon the documentation and the capias that was issued. Your bonds are as follows. On the resisting, $1,000. On the failure to appear for jury selection, it's a no bond.
That's the
On
video I
order
saw,
revoking your
Kobe.
pretrial release and the other counts, sir, it's going to be a no bond. You are entitled to a 5-day hearing.
What up, Jen?
On the misdemeanor charge. You're
So
going
no
to
more-
have
no, I
that hearing
haven't.
on November 21st, which is tomorrow at 8:30. And then on the felony cases, you're going to have a 5-day hearing tomorrow at 1 o'clock. So you're going to go to court tomorrow in the morning and the afternoon, okay?
What is the resistance without violence? What is that from? What is that from?
Don't
Hang
ask
on.
any. Why are you asking me questions for? Get out of my
Where did that
face.
come from?
What do you mean where it came from? No
Law
bond for jury
enforcement came to
selection?
serve your warrants on them. You were located in a trailer in the backyard. You were given multiple orders to exit the trailer. Polk County Sheriff's Office was telling you to come out. You attempted to enter or exit through the back of the trailer. Given again multiple commitments to stop, which you ignored. Excuse me. Canine warnings were given.
Get down,
You
get
were eventually
down.
placed into custody. That's called resisting an officer without violence. All right, thank you, sir. Step over.
Yeah, and now you learned something there today. I learned something for sure. If the cops tell you to do something in Florida, you better do it. If not, you're
Ryan
gonna get
Feature.
resisting without
Sir
violence.
Feature, you are here on violations of probation. Do you have an attorney?
Yeah, I'm finna get one.
You finna
All right,
get
will
one?
indicate you're going to hire your own attorney. I do find probable cause. You are going to be held on a no bond hold, sir, until you go to court on December the 9th at 8:30. Thank you, sir.
She has receipts.
Ismail
That's right.
Fells.
Yes, ma'am.
So you are also here on violations of probation. However, yours are out of Hillsborough County.
Hopefully
It
they're
is
not
all a
looking
no
at me.
bond hold. I do find probable cause based upon the documentation. We are going to notify Hillsborough County that you are in our custody and ask them to come and pick you up. If they do not pick you up by next Wednesday at 1 o'clock, then you'll be brought back to first appearance. Okay, sir? Thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am. Thank you.
Trey Gabbard,
Where's that out?
Yes, ma'am.
What's Sonoma County at? Where's that?
take your hands out of your pants.
Oh,
My bad.
Oh.
You are here on a violation of probation warrant.
Hands in
An
pants.
attorney,
No, ma'am.
afford to hire one.
No, ma'am.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause based upon the warrant signed by
Tampa?
Judge Harb. You are going to be held no bond until you see a judge on December 9th at 8:30.
Oh,
sir.
California. I don't
Thank
do
you.
California.
Yes, ma'am.
They're not open to
Ray
the public.
Gonzalez Fernandez.
Yes, ma'am.
So you are here charged with contributing, and then you have violation of probations on 4 separate counts. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for the violations as well as the new charge. You're going to be held no bond on the violation of probations. On the contributing, it will be a $1,000 bond. Your next court date is December the 5th at 8:30, sir, on the new charge. December the 9th at 8:30 on your violation of probations. Thank you, sir.
Hey, I never caught us
Kelvin
resisting without
Grooms?
no violence.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Grooms, you are here charged with possession of paraphernalia and possession of meth. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Do you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges.
Hey, they
Your bonds are
triple
set at
bunked them.
1,000 on
They
the
put them
para,
on triple
5,000
bunks.
on the meth. Your next court date is December 23rd at 8:15, sir.
Hey, thank you, Aaron.
Thank you.
Luxurious Heron.
Napa Valley area. Oh, okay, thank
Mr.
you,
Heron,
Rose.
you are here charged. Are you Mr.?
Where you been? I've been, you know what? My schedule, normally I've been streaming in the middle of the night.
Mr. Heron, you are here charged with unlawful possession of a suspended driver's license, and then you have a warrant out of Hillsborough County for child support.
No, for reals.
Do you have
Triple
an
bunks.
attorney on the new charge?
LA County, that's the way it was back in the days. I don't know if it's like that anymore.
No, ma'am.
But they had
Sir, I will
triple
appoint
bunks.
the office of the public defender to represent you on that charge. I do find probable cause on each of the situations. On the new charge, sir, you're going to have a bond of
This is
$250. On the Hillsborough County warrant, sir, you do have a purge of $1,000. So if you can afford to post that from Polk County, you can do that and be released. If you cannot afford to do that, then that situation will be dealt with after you deal with your local charges, okay? Thank you,
Situation.
sir.
Yes,
Your
ma'am.
next court date is December 5th at 8:30.
Thank you, ma'am.
Gregory Hunt.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Hunt, you are here on an order revoking your pretrial release. You previously were appointed the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause based upon the capias.
I do
You are gonna
Henderson
be
on
held no
Saturdays.
bond until you see a judge on December 3rd at 8:30, sir. Thank you.
Did somebody page? Somebody
Demetrius
page me?
Jackson.
Hi,
Mr. Jackson, you are here on a warrant, a fugitive warrant out of Georgia, sir. Would you like me to appoint the public defender to represent you at your fugitive hearing?
Shout out to the 216.
Okay,
Black
I will
message.
appoint the public defender. I do find probable cause based upon the teletype. You are going to have your fugitive hearing, sir,
Ooh, I'm
on
getting a
December
call
the
from prison.
1st at 8:29. All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ike Jasper,
Yes, ma'am.
you are here charged with failure to register your motor vehicle and driving while license suspended or revoked as a habitual offender. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
Not at the moment, in a timely manner, no, ma'am.
All right, sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bond on the unregistered motor vehicle is $250. On the driving while license suspended, $5,000. Your next court date is December 23rd at 8:15, sir. Thank you. Jeremy Johnson?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning or afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. You are here on a KPS for failure to appear for pretrial conference on a driving while license suspended charge.
Yes, because I was incarcerated.
Okay, well, you need to talk to your attorney about that as soon as they can get out there, okay? You have a public defender. I'm gonna ask Ms. Goins to make sure she gets in touch with your attorney today so that they can immediately get a motion filed for you, okay?
Okay, please.
The judge that issued this KPS set your bond at $2,500.
Yep.
Actually, you know what? This is gonna come to me. Can someone verify that he was in jail for me?
Yes.
The
Thank you.
KPS date was
September 2nd.
November 14th. No, it's November 14th. No, that's the offense date. I need the KPS date.
September 2nd.
September 2nd. Good job,
Yep,
sir.
I was in Pinellas County Jail.
Did I miss anything
I'm
good?
gonna ask what jail he was in.
Pinellas, yep.
But
Did they transport you from Pinellas back here?
Yeah, they advised me already that I was gonna add the
had to
FTA
take
over
you.
there. I already knew
That's
the bond
right.
and everything, but I was just like, I'll just take the ride over here so you guys can know I was incarcerated. I also got transported from Pinellas to Hillsborough, from Hillsborough to Polk yesterday.
Damn, that was
Okay.
on the world
This is
tour
what
right
I'm
there.
gonna do. Since I'm gonna be kind of covering this division of the judge who issued the KPS, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put you on pretrial release, but you won't have to post a bond, okay? So
Okay.
pretrial release, you're gonna meet with them as soon as you leave the jail, and then you're gonna meet with them every Thursday or call in every Thursday.
So
You're not
let
gonna,
me,
wait, don't interrupt me.
Yeah, that's
You will
right.
not possess any weapons, firearms, ammunition, or knives, and you will not drive without a valid driver's license. Do you understand these conditions?
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am, I do.
Worldwide.
What is your question?
my question was, could I just get time served on the charge because
No, I can't do that at first appearance, but you're gonna go to court on December 16th and you can resolve it that day, okay?
okay, well, I still have a hold on at Pinellas, so that's why I was saying it. You get what I'm
You're
saying?
still covering
And I already have
California. This
3
is
months
Florida.
in, already have 3
Sir,
months in on this case.
Sir,
Yes, ma'am.
I've already done stuff I wouldn't do for anybody else, okay? You've got court on December
She ain't
16th.
lying.
Your public defender is gonna get in touch with you. They can always move it up, okay? We're available 5 days a week, 8:30 to 5, so they can always move it up, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I would have
Clayton
took it and
Jones?
run. I'm not gonna sit there
Mr.
and
Jones,
start.
you are here on violation of
making
probation
comments?
warrants. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause based upon the warrant. You are going to be held no bond. Your next court date will be December the 9th at 8:30. All right, and I'm going to shift to South and do Matthew James.
Hello.
James, he's an add-on.
James, yes.
Hey, one time a guy called her babe,
Paperwork on this.
and she
Oh, this
went
is
off
Mr.
on
Sheriff
that fool.
yesterday.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Shearer, are you on the line? Okay.
What up, Savannah?
Well, sir, your attorney
Go
was
back.
here on your behalf yesterday. It was continued over to today for the state to do a pretrial
Oh.
detention motion.
You know why this guy is here?
Heard that?
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, you may.
In the criminal justice system, sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous.
On Monday,
In New York City,
November
the
24th at
dedicated
1 p.m.
detectives who
on the
investigate these vicious felonies are members of an elite squad known as the Special Victims Unit.
Okay,
These
sir,
are
I
their
do find that the
stories.
motion is legally sufficient. You are going to be held on no bond until you have your pretrial detention hearing next Monday at 1 o'clock, sir. All right?
Look at
Thank
them
you.
glasses. That's a dead giveaway right there.
Thank you. Michael Konya,
Yes, ma'am.
you are here on a fugitive warrant out of Georgia. Do you want to have an attorney represent you at your fugitive hearing?
Yes, ma'am. There's something I'd like to say about that hearing too.
Shout out
And
to
you can't say it
701.
to me, save it for the judge who's going to do it. I will appoint the office of the public defender to represent you at that hearing. You are going to be held no bond on this Georgia warrant until your hearing on December 1st at 8:29, sir. Thank you. Jimmy LeMay.
That's the whole thing. She said I could
LeMay,
tell
you're
her
here charged with possession of paraphernalia, tampering with physical evidence, possession of methamphetamine, and resisting an officer. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are set at 1,000 on the para, 1,000 on the resisting, 5,000 on the tampering, and 5,000 on the meth. Your next court date is December 23rd at 8:15, sir. Thank you. Daniel
Yes,
Kuzanet?
ma'am. Yes,
Sir,
ma'am.
you are here on a violation of probation warrant. Do you have an attorney?
Yes, I do.
Who is your attorney, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, Mr. Weinberg?
Yes,
Are
Your
you
Honor. Scott Weinberg for the record.
Are you representing him throughout the course of this case or just for first appearance?
For the entire case, Your Honor.
All right, sir. Do you have any, it is a warrant, sir, so I do find probable cause based upon the warrant. He will be held no bond until he sees the judge on December the 9th at 8:30.
And Your Honor, may I briefly, I understand he's not entitled to a bond because it's a violation of probation, but the violation of probation was based on a new law case in Lee County that was dismissed.
Okay, this
I don't know if the
warrant
court
is
would
from
consider
Judge
that.
Harb. This warrant is from Judge Harb, who is one of our circuit judges, sir, and I cannot change his warrant. So you can get in touch with Judge Harb's office and talk with them, and they could maybe give you a hearing, today, tomorrow, next week, I don't know. Okay, sir?
Understood,
May
Your
I,
Honor.
may I speak for a
Thank you.
second or no?
No, you may
Don't say
not,
anything, sir.
Okay.
You
all right.
have an attorney, okay? All right, thank you for being here. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Jeffrey
This is Florida.
Lapira,
Yes, Your Honor.
you are here charged with resisting an officer without violence, reckless driving, second or subsequent charge, and dangerous or excessive speed. Do you have an attorney?
No, Your Honor.
For to hire one.
No, Your Honor.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are set at 1,000 on the resisting, 1,000 on the reckless, 1,000 on the dangerous excessive speed. Your next court date is December 5th at 8:30, sir. Thank you.
You said, can you repeat yourself? I'm
This
sorry,
is
Your
a
Honor, I
Judge
didn't hear you.
Glazer.
1,000 on each 3 counts. Your next court date
Hi,
is December
Queen.
5th. All
All
right,
right,
thank you. Moses McCray,
Yes, ma'am.
sir, you are here charged of possession of paraphernalia and possession of cocaine. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Ms. Goins, I think he has cases in F8. Are you familiar with him, Mr. McCray?
Well, they're already in jail. Where else they gonna go? The court's in the jail. They're
Sir, I'm gonna
attending
appoint the
court
public defender,
remotely.
Sir, ma'am?
Sorry, I recognize the name.
Okay.
Yes.
Miami Dade
Sir,
is
I'm going to
Glazer.
appoint the public defender. I do find probable cause, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to ROR you on these 2 counts, and we're going to get you in front of Judge Barber the very next time she has court.
Hey, what up, Jeanette?
Hang on 1 second.
He might be dangerous if he has a red top. No, I don't know. I don't know why they wear red tops. Anybody from Florida that's been in Polk County care to enlighten us here? Why is he wearing that red top? What does that burgundy top mean? Is he muy caliente, if you will?
I want it to go to Barber.
Yeah, based on the division. It's
Higher
assigned to, but
security?
I gotta send out a specific date.
Medical?
Oh, I didn't realize that's how she did it.
What is it?
Okay.
Medical, high security, trustee, PC, high risk? Which one is it? We need somebody that's been in there from Polk County. I know there's at least one person. There's 500, 600 people watching. What the hell does the burgundy top mean?
Okay, so it's gonna be on
Extra spicy.
November 26th at 1.
All right, so you're going to go to court on November 26th, which is next Wednesday at 1 o'clock in front of Judge Barber. Okay, sir?
Oh,
So will
thank
you
you.
RR
Who
me?
sent that?
I'm
thank you,
RORing you.
Fizz-
However, you have to
Fizz?
be back to court next Wednesday at 1 o'clock.
All right, yes, ma'am.
All right, stay out of trouble, please. Darius
Stay out of
Moran.
trouble.
Yes, ma'am.
We're about
So
to
you are
find
here on
out.
a warrant out of Hillsborough County for failure to appear on a driving while license suspended or revoked case. It is a no bond hold.
That was me, big dog. Hey, good. Thank you, Josh. Thank you. Appreciate you.
It is a no bond hold. We are going to notify Hillsborough County that you are in our custody and ask them to come and pick you up. If they do not pick you up by next Wednesday at 1 o'clock, you'll be brought back to first appearance. Okay, sir?
Special medical.
Zachary Morris.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's see.
Mr. Morris, you're here charged of possession of paraphernalia and possession of cocaine. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
You afford to hire one.
No, ma'am.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause
up,
for your
Pete
charges. Your bonds are set at 1,000 on the para, 5,000 on the cocaine. Your next court date in this case will be December 23rd at 8:15. Now, I do see that you are out on bond in 25 CF 10148. I am revoking your bond in that case pursuant to a finding of probable cause in this case, you will be held no bond pursuant to Parker versus State. I will appoint the public defender on that case as well, sir. Thank you.
Thank
Johnny Narcissi,
No sé.
Narcisse,
Brian.
yeah.
Yes, they were released.
Zach
you.
Morris.
He bonded. Jeffrey O'Brien, is that you, sir?
Yes.
Sir, you are here charged with refusal to submit to a breath test, even the scene of a crash involving property damage, driving under the influence with property damage, driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs, and loitering or prowling. Do you have an attorney?
What up, Kim?
No,
Can you
see
afford
the
to hire
question about
one?
Silas? I didn't see it.
no.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are set as follows: 1,000 on the refusal, 250
What
on the
up,
leaving
Chuck?
the scene, 1,000 on each of the DUI counts, and then 250 on the loitering or prowling. Your next court date is December
Who the hell
23rd at
loiters or
8:15, sir.
prowls?
Thank you.
Okay.
Who does that?
Brian, I also see a hold from Pinellas County, Pinellas GPS, whatever that means.
Oh, I don't have that in front of me, but, sir, if you have some issue in Pinellas County, we're not gonna
I
do
do.
anything about that until you resolve your local charges, okay? So you,
Okay.
you either have to post bond on your local charges or enter a plea of some sort, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Jason Overton. So you are here charged with driving under the influence. Do you have an attorney?
No, Your Honor.
Can you afford to hire one?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, will indicate you're going to hire an attorney. I do find probable cause for the charge. Your bond is set at $1,000, sir. Your next court date is December 5th at 8:30. Thank you, sir.
Silas might be getting out hopefully next
Josiah
week,
Pittman.
but I don't know yet.
Sir, you are here charged with possession of cannabis less than 20 grams. Do you have an attorney?
Yeah.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charge. Your bond is set at $1,000. Your next court date is December 5th at 8:30, sir. Thank you. James
I
Potter.
hope so. I hope I could be there.
Mr. Potter, you're here charged with possession of cannabis, possession of paraphernalia, and possession of meth. Do you have an attorney?
No, Your Honor.
You can hire one, sir.
No, Your Honor.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for the charges. Your bonds are as follows: 1,000 on the cannabis, 1,000
right,
on the
Sarah.
paraphernalia, 5,000 on the meth. Your next court date is December 23rd at 8:15, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bobby Ramirez.
Yes, ma'am. How are you?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
All right.
Look at all these
You're here
pleasantries
charged
here.
with resisting an officer without violence, sir. Do you have an attorney?
What
No,
up,
ma'am.
Mandy Hands?
Do you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for the charge. Your bond is set
Germany?
at $1,000 and your next
Using
court date
Google
is December
Translate?
5th at 8:30, sir. Thank you.
All right. Thank
What
you.
the- Hey, that's right.
Kyle
Hell yeah.
Reese. Mr. Reese, you are here on violation of probation warrant, sir. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Man, you just gave
Do
me
you
an
afford to
idea.
hire one?
idea.
No, ma'am.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause based upon documentation. You are going to be held no bond, sir, until you see a judge on December the 9th at 8:30. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
William Robinson.
Yes, ma'am. Good on. How are you?
I'm good, sir. You are here charged with grand theft over $10,000, but less than 20. Do you have an attorney, sir?
No, ma'am.
You afford to hire one.
Willkommen.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charge. Your bond is set at $5,000. Your next court date is December the 9th at 8:15, sir. Thank you.
Quick question. I have a warrant out of Hillsborough as well. And I heard you say earlier somebody had something they could pay here and get released.
You can, if you post your bond here, then what we'll do is bring you back to first appearance on your hold out of Hillsborough, and then we will notify Hillsborough County to come and pick you up. But we don't do any of that until you either post your bond on this case or enter a plea to it.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Wie geht es
Jacob
dir?
Smith. Mr.
This
Smith,
is
you are here on
Polk
a order
County.
revoking your pretrial release on several different charges. You've previously been appointed the Office of the Public Defender. There's one count that maybe you weren't, so I'm going to appoint the public defender on that as well. What does it say? Oh, okay. All right. So your failure to submit was no billed, so you don't have that charge anymore. You just have a driving while license suspended and DUI. What?
This is
No,
live?
It's not even a case. Okay, okay, thank you.
Gotcha. What
Sir, I
about?
do find probable cause based upon the capiases that were issued. You are going to be held no bond until you see a judge.
This is a
You are
fashion
entitled
show.
to a 5-day hearing, so you will have a hearing on
It's
November
all right, guys.
26th at 8:30 with Judge Kaler next Wednesday. Okay, sir?
Polk
I
County,
already have
Florida.
a court date for November 25th.
Okay,
Is
well
that-
then maybe they they
Thank
should
you,
be able to
Chad.
take care of this then.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Yes,
All
ma'am.
right,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you.
It was moved because he's in jail, so it is the 26th.
I beg your pardon?
That court date was
Is it
moved to
pre-trial?
26th because
Okay.
that was a street date.
Okay, sir, your court date on the 25th was based upon you being out of jail. Because you're in jail, it gets moved to the 26th. So you won't have court on the 25th. You'll go on the 26th. Okay?
All right.
But your
Yes,
attorney
ma'am.
will probably be out to see you.
All right. Thank you.
Craig Charette.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Charette, you're here on a warrant of Hillsborough County for failure to appears at arraignment on a possession charge. It is a no bond
is
hold,
crazy.
sir. I do find probable cause. We are going to notify Hillsborough County that you are in our custody and ask them to come and pick you up. If they do not pick you up by next Wednesday at 1 o'clock, sir, you'll be brought back to first appearance. Okay? Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Scott Stanlick,
Yes, ma'am.
sir, you are here charged of possession of paraphernalia and possession of meth. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
You afford to hire one.
No,
How
ma'am.
cheap? What's
Sir, I
cheap to
will
you?
appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are set at 1,000 on the para, 5,000 on the meth. Your next court date is December 23rd at 8:15, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wayne Stewart III.
Wayne.
Yes,
Sir,
ma'am.
you are here charged with possession of cannabis, possession of paraphernalia, and possession of a harmful new legend drug. Do you have an attorney?
What?
No, ma'am.
Can you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are as follows: 1,000 on the cannabis, 1,000 on the para, $250 on the possession of harmful new legend drug. Your next
Yes,
court
ma'am.
date will be December the 5th at 8:30. Thank you.
Thank you.
Jerry Warner.
I don't like
Sir,
the
you
glasses.
are here charged with possession of paraphernalia and possession of heroin. Do you have an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Do you afford to hire one?
No, ma'am.
Sir, I will appoint the office of the public defender. I do find probable cause for your charges. Your bonds are set at 1,000 on the para, 5,000 on the heroin. Your next court date is December 23rd at 8:15. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Jonathan Worley,
Why is
Yes,
that guy
ma'am.
wearing a brown shirt?
you are here on a KBS for failure to appear for an arraignment on a driving charge. Do you have an attorney
1,500?
representing you on this?
And classes?
I do on some other stuff, the public defender, but I was incarcerated.
Were you in the Polk County Jail?
Yes, ma'am. I've been here since the 26th October.
I think this
All
guy's a
right, let's see
trustee.
if we can verify it. So can someone see if he was in fact in custody on?
Hey, and just to, hey, do you after this one is done, do you guys want to go to Miami-Dade County with Judge Glazer? She's still on right now.
Yes, sir.
So once this one's done, I can switch on over. Should we do Glazer, if you will?
It looks
Do you know what date is it?
Is it November 1st, maybe?
On the 19th, okay.
All right,
So
Judge,
let's
we'll go-
we'll
we'll
look
do
to see
Judge
if he was
Glazer
in the
right
custody on November 19th.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you guys said it. The Minnesota is strong in this one. Let me see. Hell yeah, let's go. All right, we'll go to Minnesota, right? Minnesota, what the hell, Minnesota? We're gonna go to Miami-Dade, if you will. We're just along for the ride. You're the driver. You know what I'm saying? I just want to get some engagement in the chat. We got 799 people on one stream. We got 35 on the other one. And on YT, how many people do we got on YT right now? We got 35 people on YT. Hey, if you guys could do me a favor, if you guys got more than one device,
Yes, ma'am. You're fine. Take your time.
if you guys got more than one device, if you guys could go ahead and log those devices onto my YT account at Collect Call From,
So it may have.
that'll help me out tremendously.
So sir, I'm gonna ROR you on this count.
What up, H-Man?
Yes, ma'am.
We're gonna set you, are you in custody on the other charges?
I'm in custody on the other charges. Yes, I got court
You're gonna be-
Monday. I got court Monday.
You anticipate that you're gonna resolve those charges?
It should be resolved. Yes, it should be time served.
That's right, Brody.
Should be.
Okay, then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna
Appreciate
give you
you.
a court date on this case out in Winter Haven on December 17th, or it's not Winter Haven, Lakeland, out at the Lakeland Courthouse on December 17th at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
And you'll be given that paperwork when you, if you resolve your cases Monday, you'll get all your paperwork when you're released. So just make sure you pay attention. You have court now on December 17th at 9 o'clock. Now,
Okay.
would you like me to appoint the public defender to represent you on this as well?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir, I will appoint that office. And again, December 17th at 9 o'clock, sir, at Lakeland.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, I got a question for you guys. Where's everybody
All right,
tuning
that's a
in
wrap.
from?
Thank you guys so much.
What part of the world are you guys tuning in from? If you guys don't mind dropping
Yeah.
your city, and I'm going to go ahead and switch it on over to Miami-Dade County right now, all right? We're going to jump over to Judge Glazer, Ohio. We got Ohio up in the house. Damn, Vegas, New York, Louisiana, Sheen Gator. Let's go. Let's get it. Orlando,
Recording
Florida.
in progress.
5,000 count 3
Let me switch the screen over.
plus
Hold on.
house arrest with a GPS monitor.
Give me 1 minute. Represent your
Be
city.
level 3 house arrest with a curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. But it looks like you're doing it during the day when school's open. You want a curfew?
Yes.
There we go. Let's see. All right, let me fix this here for you guys.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the park where this occurred.
Did she say stay away from the park?
At
Is that what I heard?
1601 Northeast 15th Avenue in North Miami Beach, Florida.
We can't see him. Hold on. Let me fix this up real quick.
Then there's F25-25193, the same charges.
There, can you
He
guys see
sold
now?
to an undercover police officer, detective. There's probable cause. $5,000 bond count 1, 5,000 count 2, and $5,000 count 3. Plus
There.
house arrest with the GPS monitor level 3. Curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. And then F25-25191, it's the same charges.
There.
He's selling again, it's October 23rd.
So his
I'm not
attorney
doing
is
that
right there,
yet.
right next to him.
What, you want the same bond? I mean, they could have arrested him after the first 2 incidents. They have to arrest him 3 times. I'll set the bond on each count at $2,500.
I never found out about him. Nah.
It's 3 counts, $2,500
Why am I enamored by
each.
this? It might be my mustache.
Would you
My
do
mustache
the
might
other
be
ones too?
what
No, you
was
three.
doing it.
Let me do it. For the other one. He's selling $20 a crack rock.
But is, I think, a problem in the area.
25, only this case I'm doing it, $2,500 each count. And
I don't think he was okay.
plus house arrest level 3. Curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Yeah, that girl, she's always either she has a pen in her mouth
Case
or
ending in
her
9-3?
hair.
Only on the case ending in 9-1. 9-1.
Yeah, that's the DA. On the lower left, you guys can't see her, but this is her right here
Good
because my
luck.
head's blocking her.
Next we have Hugo.
This is the DA, this is the
Velasquez,
translator,
page
and this is
6.
the judge. Watching from London, England. That's right. Mind the gap. Mind the gap. And remember, hello, Governor Madipados. Hold on, who's calling me?
You speak English, sir?
Spanish.
Please.
Your Honor, he has a home for
Oh,
immigration.
Espanol.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión agravada con un arma mortal. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So I will appoint the public defender's office is appointed. You also have an immigration hold.
El abogado de oficio ha sido nombrado para que lo represente. Usted también tiene una retención de migración.
That fool ain't
So
going
he
nowhere.
he stabbed his brother.
Broward County? Don't you guys have a cop show in
Aparentemente, él
Broward County?
apuñaló a su cuñado.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are BJM.
A usted se le indica que tiene que mantenerse alejado de la supuesta víctima, cuyas iniciales son BJM.
And sir, do you understand so far what we're saying? You
No.
understand Spanish?
Of course he
¿Usted
doesn't.
entiende español, señor? ¿Usted entiende lo que le estamos diciendo?
Is it IPD?
Okay.
Yes.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima
Yeah,
ni
he's probably
directa
gonna go
ni
there.
indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with
Court
the victim
cam.
through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni por las redes sociales ni otros medios electrónicos.
Stay at least 500
She eats hair right
away
here.
from the victim,
She's a
victim's
she's
home,
a hair eater
school, and
right here.
place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima, al menos 500 pies de la víctima, su lugar de trabajo o vivienda, en todo momento.
No, he's still in prison,
$500
Dylan.
and remember you have the immigration hold. Have a nice
Agua.
day.
Su fianza son $7,500 y recuerde que usted tiene una retención de migración. Que tenga un buen día, ya se puede retirar.
Next, Wendell McLean.
He's anticipating that his release date is going to be on Tuesday, next Tuesday. So what are we on Thursday right now? So yeah, that's what we're waiting for. They still haven't told him the exact date. His counselor hasn't told him when he's going to be getting out, but it's definitely a nail biter. I'm following up with him every day to figure out, what's going on, but like pretty much he's left in the dark. At some point, they're going to have to let him know, hey, this is your release date. Let your people know to come pick you up, and we'll take it from there. Silas, we're waiting for Silas. Let me see. When does he have an bank? No, so as of right now, he doesn't have it in bank, but they have until Tuesday to let him know if they're gonna, or Monday. They have until
Good
Monday to let him know.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, dealing in stolen property, 7 counts of unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card, 2 counts of possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license, and then they put unauthorized alien, possession of paraphernalia, obstruction by disguised person, resisting arrest without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, I don't know if he's a convicted felon.
Can't hear you.
I don't know if he's a convicted felon. If he's not, then it would be CC. Let me see. It could be CCF.
Did you look to see if there's any juvenile? Oh, it doesn't matter. It says probation modified.
This guy his goose is cooked.
F19574B. Can you see if he was
I
adjudicated?
can run it to see if it was right. It says on my priors, it says a withhold, but it
Yeah, they are handcuffed. Yeah,
He got
that
a
is correct.
withhold, but it was a VOP or bond.
right. It could have been converted to a conviction.
But he has it. Yes. I don't know. Just gotta check it. F25. 1 minute.
But what I'm seeing on his local printout, I don't see it.
No. F15. I'm sorry. F15 19547B.
Let's see.
Ankles? No, I don't think the ankles. I for sure the hands
What
are,
happened to
but the
violation
ankles I don't think so.
probation?
They
Adjudicated?
walk too normal to be on leg irons.
What was
Man,
it?
leg irons are the worst. They're highly uncomfortable. They bring you in
Yes,
North
he's
Carolina
not-
full
he's
restraints. Damn it.
No, he wasn't adjudicated. So okay.
Who is Silas?
There's no probable cause for count 1. Let me
So
see.
maybe for CCF though, because he's not allowed to have a concealed weapon within a certain period of time after a withhold.
Who's the judge? Who was the F25
They do in upstate New York too. You know,
No,
what's the worst when they handcuff you to somebody and they also put the leg irons on you. You gotta be in sync. If the other person doesn't walk right, that cuff is the handcuff is gonna be or that leg iron is gonna be digging into your skin, and it's not a pleasant feeling.
He's stealing. He didn't have any stolen merchandise on him. Let's see.
James, I have a problem. Hopefully it's not a money problem. Those are the worst. Man, I love being a good. Hey, I'll tell you for sure. I definitely appreciate my freedom now. Louisiana puts us females in leg irons and handcuffs on your waist, and you gotta wear a green gel outfit. Yee, what? Let me see. Here they
So he
cuff
also
you
has
and
stolen firearm on him.
to the court guards. G4s.
2
What the hell?
driver's licenses and several credit cards.
That's right, Hype Queen. It's been a year since I got out a ticket. Maybe I think it's been like a good 11 or 12 years since I've gotten a ticket. Hell yeah, we got to ride in a dog truck to court, cuffed to 8 people.
Count 1, no probable cause, release outright.
You see. Let me see. I don't know where to watch you from. I have you on the devices on YT.
Count two, there's.
You go watch me
with
wherever
the
you want.
dealing in stolen property for the stolen gun,
TikTok,
because he knew it was
YT.
hot.
Yes.
So when he got it, okay, count two, there's probable cause for solicitation for dealing in stolen property. I'll set it at $2,500, same amount as grand theft firearm. Count
Hey, G-Force, those
unlawful
are the like
possession of
they're
credit or
hired
debit
for like
card,
security jobs,
probable
right?
cause $2,500. Count 4 through.
I watch
was
it on
9?
YT at Collect Call
4
From.
through 9 ROR. Is that okay with you, Ms. Corey?
That's fine.
I'll find probable cause ROR each count.
Yeah, that's them. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And count 2.
Oh, you're watching
Count
3
2,
streams
the
on YT.
11 of the stolen driver's licenses. What do you want me to do? Split them or just respond on each one?
Hey, I
is
appreciate
fine.
you, Maria.
Count 10 will be $1,500 and count 11 is 1,000.
Nah, this isn't Polk County anymore. This is we're in Miami-Dade now.
Possession of paraphernalia.
Yeah, this one is a lot slower than
$500.
Miami-Dade.
Count 13 and 14, I'll split up. Sorry, count obstruction by disguised person is the same like they're resisting. Count 13 will be $250. Count 14 is $150. And I think I got it all.
Yeah, hey, being incarcerated, I don't find it fun. Not fun at all.
Have a nice day.
I definitely enjoy my freedom. Hey, thank you, Maria. Highly appreciate you.
The last case, Damien Gomez.
Thank you, High Queen.
No, that's the last case.
Are you live on both accounts? Yeah, I am.
The attorney, he was in federal court. He hasn't responded. It looks like.
So he sent an email back to me, Judge, or his assistant did. And it looks like the PD may be handling these cases. So he
Wayne
said.
We don't know if he's here.
Where the hell is Wayne
He's a
County
private
at?
on, I guess, one of the cases. So the first
Right.
Yeah.
was the one that had to have his name on it.
All right, but otherwise, so is he here? Is Mr. Comisanic here?
No, Your Honor, he refused.
He refused, so it's a second refusal. So I'll appoint the public defender's office for him on all these cases. Do you want to waive presence? Or you want me to set it tomorrow?
Waive his presence, Judge.
Okay.
The state's requesting $2,500 each case.
Hey, send me a DM.
Third degree felony on each.
It's everyone's a probable cause for a third degree felony. Does he have an immigration hold?
Hey, 3200. Send me a DM and I'll shoot you some.
1 second, Your Honor.
What up, Nicole?
These are added charges, and yes, he has an immigration hold.
The hair eater is the bottom left box.
Public defender's office waive presence. Each case, and there's 20 cases,
What up,
is
Linda?
$2,500 each.
I think this one might be over already. Let me check what else I could find that's happening right now in real time. Give me 1 minute here. Give me one momento. I'm not gonna lie. Public defenders are actually.
Let me know the next one. The next case I have what?
Mr. Johnson is at Ward D, Your Honor.
Malachi Johnson.
Ward D.
Ward D. Let me review for probable cause.
Let me see what else. Let's check it. Let me check what courts are on right now. Let me see right here. Do they got anything good going on right now?
So there's appoint the public defender for him, reset it for tomorrow. There's probable cause. That's it for the calendar. Have a nice day.
Thank you too.
Thank you.
Let me see here. Man, there's nothing. I don't see anything good
Video
right now. Let me see. Docket.
You want to call that we're done? Thank you.
Recording stopped.
You got it. You got it.
All right. Let me see here. Okay, that got closed out. Man, they don't have any good courts right now, man. I was hoping that Judge Boyd was gonna be on, but it looks like she might be on break. Love this. Hey, you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that. Oh, this is like freaking like. This one just started. Let's see.
And do I have Shayna Krager?
Oh no, hold on. This one says don't
Need to
record. I can't record this one. There's no bueno. I'm not trying to end up in contempt of court here. And no, thank you. No, gracias. Oh, let's try Lacey.
Accelerate up to that speed limit until she's at the sign and past it. She was still in the school zone, as corroborated by her own testimony.
So here's the thing, ma'am, there's a few things. And so, first of all, with regard to the flow of traffic, I hear that a lot, particularly when people are on I-5, because I travel on I-5, I know what it's like out there. You might be going 65, 70, people might go 65, 70 miles an hour. A lot of people do that. Then people say, well, shoot, I was just going as fast as everybody else, which doesn't mean you weren't speeding. It just means you were the unlucky one that the police officer happened to pull over at that time. And with regard to the speed limit sign, the school zone, that speed is only reduced when the lights are flashing during a certain time when school's in session, because a lot of time you might be on a road that the normal speed limit is 25, 35 on weekends, but then during certain hours, and not even all day on school days, just certain hours on school days, the lights flash, and then you have to slow down during that period.
What are we on?
During
Traffic
that
court?
segment of the road
Oh, you're from Lacey?
That is the school zone. And so I wasn't out there. I wasn't watching you. I wasn't looking over the police officer's shoulder either. And so, and I can only, again, by preponderance of the evidence is a standard that I look at. And based on what's been presented to your testimony, combined with the officer's report, I'm going to find that there was a committed infraction, and the fine will remain as it is. And you're going to get a piece of paper, and you can take that to the window and set up payment arrangements.
Is there any way to appeal?
There is. You can certainly contact. You can talk to them at the desk to how to appeal.
Lacey?
It's kind of it's a long drawn out process, but you're certainly free to do that if you wish. Absolutely.
May I also request the documentation?
How come we can't see the person in court?
Yeah, absolutely. You can take that back.
There she is. Hold on, let me make it a little bit smaller.
And you're free to leave. You're free to leave.
Thank you.
And next is it Ms. Draybergen? Like looking at the wrong. You can come on up and take a seat. So the license issue is gone. All we're talking about here is a lane violation, lane usage. Officers reporting that. Give me just a moment.
Hey, thank you, Royal. Hey, Royal, thank you. Highly appreciate you. What court is this? This is Lacey. I think it's traffic court from what I could see. I'm actively looking for another court right now to check if we could get something that's a little bit more
How did you wish to proceed here today,
interesting,
ma'am?
but
I wish to fight it.
Thank you. Could you raise your right hand, please? You swear and affirm the information and testimony you provide will be the truth, the whole
London,
truth, and nothing but
Kentucky,
the truth?
606.
You can put your hand down, and I'll hear from you, ma'am.
Okay, so after looking at this picture, I just wanted to I was driving on Sleater Kinney, and I
Right.
think this shows I was leaving a parking lot.
Right.
So I was driving to down Sleater Kinney, and I work at the Marshall. So and the opening to get into the left lane, I merged, and then the straight lane was at a red light, so there was a line there. And once it
Right.
was my turn, I merged in, And then the car in front of me, who was still in the straight lane, decided they had to turn left. And so they started turning their wheel into my lane.
I see.
And then I just got in, so I
So
started.
you were in the turn only lane, turning
Yes,
left?
yeah.
Okay. And then, did you intend to turn left onto Slater Kinney?
I was already driving on Cedar Kinney, so I think the picture might have maybe miscommunication, but I was already driving on Cedar Kinney. I was trying to get into the Target parking lot.
Yeah, she was trying to get that red light special. If there's such a thing. Is there a red light special? Or am I thinking about blue light special from
Mr.
back in the
Sharp.
days at Kmart?
Yeah, I appreciate what Ms. Driebergen has
3
to say
minutes
there.
from you?
Also, I noticed that
I don't know, but this guy right here,
contrary statement would be hearsay and inadmissible.
we got to check his hard drives.
City's convinced. I'll move to dismiss, Your Honor.
All right. So, ma'am, it'll be a finding of not committed.
Man, Miss Kmart.
So, in a police report, yeah, I think the city knew what was coming here which is why they just asked to dismiss that. But the officer didn't observe anything. And unlike the previous case where the officer saw what happened, had a speed measuring device, he just got this from other information. That picture is not a picture. It's a drawing of a diagram of what he thinks might happen. But given your testimony, it'll be a finding of not committed. And you're free to go, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Hey,
All
Ms.
right,
B
Ms.
puts, best
Palacios,
part about
you can
jail
come on
is
up
you
here
don't
too.
have to go. Woke judge, writes Ms. V. What time is it right now? It's 11:27. She didn't do the charge? No sé.
Give me just a moment,
It's
ma'am.
2:27 p.m. here. My time, yeah, I'm on the West Coast, so I'm on Pacific Standard Time, if you will. So it's still morning over here. Can't see the person in court. Yeah, you can't see them until they start talking. The cameras change over automatically. I have no control over the way that the cameras work over there. It's raining all day here, and I'm off of work today, so I'm excited. I get to watch you all day. That's right. That's right, how Miss Express. Are those headphones from prison? The CL20s? You know it. These are the CL20s. But I didn't get them in prison. Never been to prison. I got them from Amazon, if you will. They're $29.99. I live in Lacey. You don't live in Lacey, Anthony. You live in Arizona. Or so you say. Royo. And we see it's snowing in the UK.
How
What
do you
part of
want
the
to proceed
UK?
here today, ma'am? Is negligent driving in the second degree, which carries with it a hefty fine. And, there's the concept of the deferral, where for $150, this would be deferred for 6 months and disappear, not get reported to insurance. And that's, I don't want to prejudgment because I haven't. I just looked at the police report there for the first time. But, with the deferral, which you're eligible for, this just goes away and be $150.
Ah, damn, they
administrative
restricted my
fee, and then just
account.
disappears in
These
6 months.
mother-
Or if you choose to go to the hearing and I decide that it is negligent driving, the fine would be much, much higher. It would stay on your record, which could affect your insurance or your parents' insurance.
Traffic court is the most boring
I know
court you could be
earlier
at.
You said you didn't want a.
You ain't lying.
Weren't interested in a deferral. You've seen 2 hearings here. One was successful, one was not. And I don't know whether that gave you any pause at all or whether you want to talk to, who I assume is your dad. And, but what do you want to do here? Yes, absolutely.
This is her first year with her license.
Right.
Her first month or so, last May, she had got a speeding ticket. She did the deferral.
Oh, she did. I didn't see that. Okay, then you're not eligible for. Yeah, you're right. She's not eligible for deferral. I missed that. Sorry.
Yeah, because it's to my understanding, she's supposed to be.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch it on over to another court right now.
Yeah, the deferral, it might revoke the deferral. And depending on, and another thing that, maybe you're getting the advantage of being the last person on the calendar, but you saw earlier.
A short term of probation would be appropriate, given the facts of this case.
This
Is there
is
any restitution
where the hell
requested?
is this at? Can you
I
guys see?
believe everything was recovered. Is that accurate? Okay. Mr. Russell, you have the right to address the court prior to sentencing. Is there anything you'd like me to know?
Oh, this was about to get
Sorry.
sentenced. What did he do? Does anybody know what he's in jail for?
So you're 19, if I do my math correctly? You're 19 years
Dang it,
old and
you
now
messed it
have
up for her
2
deferral.
misdemeanor convictions on your record. And this event happened the very day after you were placed on probation for the 4A.
Damn.
So what was going on? I mean, obviously there were some issues at home, as Mr. Harrison alluded to, and with the conviction, but what's going on?
Not to call out my mother, Your Honor, but she disappeared and I was quite worried about her. I didn't know where she was or when or if she was coming home.
So how much jail did Judge Ransom sentence you to for this violation?
10 days worth, Your Honor.
And
10
so you're
days?
Serving that on the weekends?
Yes, Your Honor.
On the
Did she
weekends?
extend your probation at all, or did she keep you on track?
Faith?
I'm not sure, Your Honor.
I am not sure
The
what.
lien shows that you're supposed to be off in March. So what are you doing for probation over in Missaukee County?
Random testing, show up whenever she wants me there, whatever they want, honestly.
Okay. Did your testing get increased after this incident?
Not that I know of, Your Honor.
Because you were only on for 1 day.
Damn!
On random testing.
This guy didn't last at all.
Is alcohol an issue for you?
No, Your Honor. If I would have got it, it probably would have been.
What do you mean by that?
I would drink and for excuse, I'd rather not, Your Honor.
Do you have a problem with alcohol?
No, Your Honor.
Well, as I said, I am going to sentence.
Oh,
Haida.
hold on.
Might question why that is, given that you were
Thank
on
you, Mo.
probation and committed another offense, but you probably hadn't even had your first report date. So I realize that probation didn't have an opportunity to work with you before this conviction arose. So that's why I'm going along with the Haida agreement in this case. I'm going to put you on probation for a period of, just double check something.
Hey, what up, T-Main? Hey, Teresa, thank you. Hey, that's right, man. Hey, you guys been kind of shicey on the
I'm gonna put
tabs
you on a
today.
period of probation for 4 months. That should be pretty close as to when you're going to run out of probation on your other Missaukee County file.
Okay,
All right.
so it runs along with.
It's going to run along with it, or as close to along with it as possible. You might have to have a couple more days on this case than you would the other case.
Okay.
During that time, you're not to violate any law, report as ordered, not leave the state without permission of your probation officer, keep your contact and employment information current. And because this is Haida, you are not eligible
Oh,
for
I
early
blocked the.
release, so you'll have to serve that
Yo, it's
full
Mo.
4
Sorry,
months
my
probation.
apologies. You're collateral damage.
These are probably going to be
Hold on.
duplicative conditions, just so you're aware.
Yeah.
Because I'm also going to order that you not consume any alcohol. I'm also ordering no illegal drugs and no recreational marijuana.
Yes,
And you'll be subject to testing at the condition of your probation officer. I'm going to order a retail fraud class or shoplifting class.
All right, you're
And
good.
any additional programming that your probation officer thinks is appropriate.
Yes, Your Honor.
There is a $75 Crime Victims' Rights Fund fee, $50 state minimum fee, $150 fine. I'll waive court costs and attorney fees. I'm also going to waive the probation fees because I don't want to double hit you for the cost of probation. All
Thank
right.
you, Your Honor.
Now, because you, in theory,
No, this
are gonna
judge is
get a
definitely
benefit
lenient.
from society. Society's going to let this, if you do everything we've asked you to do, is not going to let this conviction show on your record. So to pay society back, I'm going to order that you do 14 days worth of community service work. All
Yes,
right.
Your Honor.
You did not sit any jail on this case at all, right? For this case, you may have sat it for Missaukee, but not for us.
No, Your Honor.
All right, so there'll be 0 days jail with 0 days credit. And now any balance that remains unpaid for more than 56 days is going to have a 20% penalty added to it, but I'm going to waive that penalty for the time that you're on probation. So that 56 days will start clicking after you finish probation if you haven't paid it by then. Does that make sense?
Yes, and where do I pay them, Your Honor?
You'll pay that here.
Okay.
Yeah. Mr. Harrison, you had a quizzical look on your face. Was
She's
there,
out on bond.
besides your normal look?
I was thinking of something else that I need to ask him.
Okay, all right.
It doesn't pertain to the current discussion.
All right.
I say
Mr.
lock
Russell,
him up.
do you have any questions for me about your sentence?
Hey, thank you for that daily heart.
All right. Hopefully it works out. Hopefully you can get whatever's going on under control. And I don't want you to forget about what happened, but I don't want it to hold you back either. So just do what you need to do, get this off your record and move forward from it. You can go out to the front window where you checked in, get a copy of your judgment, make a payment if you're able to. If you're not, get set up on a payment plan.
Judge Boyd is
Go
live?
downstairs
Oh, hold
to
on.
district court probation and get signed up for probation.
I just checked her
Thank
and I
you.
didn't see her. Hold on. Let's see. Judge Boyd, where is she? Oh, Judge Boyd is live. But she hasn't started court yet. It's live, but there's nothing going on yet.
All right, court
I like
calls
this
the
judge.
people of the state of Michigan versus Stephanie Rochelle Pink.
Let's see what's up with Judge Boyd right now. When Judge Boyd, when it starts up, then we're going to switch on over. But right now, ain't nothing cracking.
This is
Hey, what up,
case
Paula?
number 254121 SM. Appearances counsel.
On behalf of the people, Robert Martell from Ms. Pink, who joins me at the table, Your Honor.
And we are here for a final pretrial. Is there any resolution in this case?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that.
Revenue generation, yep.
Pleading guilty to an added count of domestic violence with people supporting.
Hey, hot mess, thank you.
Under 4A.
Guilty or no contest?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm sorry, it's no contest to domestic violence with 4A. It's a kill with 4A, and the reason for the no contest plea is there is a ongoing matter with CPS.
Mr. Hartel?
That is accurate, Your Honor.
Ms. Pink, have you heard what the attorneys have said the resolution in this case is?
I have, Your Honor.
And is that how you wish to resolve it?
Yes, sir.
All right, will you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right. Ma'am, it's my understanding you'll be pleading no contest to count number 2, which is domestic violence. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail and or a fine of $500. In exchange for that, the people will be dismissing count number 1 of child abuse 4th degree. That is a 1-year misdemeanor or probation for up to 5 years. Additionally, there is an agreement with the prosecutor that you would be sentenced to under 4A. And that makes reference to the statute. And what that means is that I put you on a period of probation. As long as you're successful with that probationary period, the charge would not show on your public record. It will show on your law enforcement record. If you're not successful, the court could enter that conviction and that would show on
All
your
right,
public
Mr.
record. Do you
Acevedo,
understand that?
I'm just waiting to receive.
You
the
also understand that
paperwork.
that's an agreement you have with the prosecutor, not an agreement you have with me. So if I decide that I'm not going to follow that agreement, you would be able to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Back on August 22nd of this year, were you on probation or parole?
No.
Were you on bond? Do you remember reading and signing the advice and rights form? Talk about
Thank you,
your rights to
Paula.
a trial and your rights to an attorney?
Yes, sir.
Most importantly, do you understand that you have a right to a jury trial and that by entering a guilty plea today, you'll be giving up that right and you won't have a trial of any kind? Other than the plea agreement, has anybody promised you anything in order to get you to plea today? Anybody threatened you in any way? And is it your own free choice to plead today? Are counsel aware of any other promises, threats, or inducements not made part of the record?
No, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
I should have also said that the no contest plea would allow the court to review a police report to determine whether or not there's a factual basis and to be able to use that for sentencing purposes. The no contest plea means that you accept responsibility without saying you're guilty. And the reason for that no contest plea would be to the ongoing CPS matter. Do you understand that as well? And that's the allegation that on or about August 22nd, 2025 in the village of Nissick, Wexford County. How do you plead to count 2 domestic violence? Counsel, I had been advised of the plea before taking the bench and had been provided with Wexford County Sheriff's Department case number 83-2501537 that has now been marked as People's Exhibit number 1. Mr. Carnes, are you moving for its admission?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Hartel?
As am I, Your Honor.
People's 1 is received. As I mentioned prior to taking the bench, I had reviewed the
Hey, Joe, thank
police
you.
report. Counsel, do you believe it forms a factual basis in which to accept the plea and the court rule has been complied with?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
As does the court, I find the plea is knowing, voluntary, and accurate. As such, I find Ms. Pink guilty of domestic violence. In particular, I find, based on my reading of People's Exhibit number 1, that back on August 22nd, 2025, Ms. Pink's stepson had left the house without permission. She locates him. He refuses to come back with her. There's some scuffling back and forth, and she eventually puts her arm loosely around his neck in kind of a headlock, trying to get him to stop fleeing. Somehow he gets away. He goes to the quick lube, and law enforcement is called at that point. Also, the domestic violence sheet attached to Exhibit 1 indicates that they were residents of the same household. I also find that the interests of justice are well served in allowing the defendant to enter a no contest plea due to the potential liability of the CPS investigation or case. Are we able to sentence today, Mr. Carnes?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Hartel, any objection?
No objection.
Mr. Hartel, I see that you'd filed a mitigation report. For whatever reason, I didn't see that before now, so give me just a moment to review that. Mr. Carnes, have you received that?
I have, Your Honor.
Hey, what up? What up, Rosie? How you been, Rosie? What up, Slapper? Thank you. Highly appreciate you guys. As soon as this case is over right now, we'll go ahead and switch on over to Judge Boyd. Kristen, thank you. We cannot see the woman. If you squint, you could see her. Just or put the
All right,
phone a
Mr.
little bit
Hartel,
closer
any
to your
allocution?
face.
Well, first of all, Mr. Carnes is early.
Roxy, chat's frozen.
All right, allocution, Mr. Hartel.
Yes, Your Honor. I would ask the court to adopt the Killebrew. I do believe this would be
Oh, snap. Hold on.
a fair resolution. I'll avoid overly allocuting due to the purpose of the no contest, as the court did note. But just the court is aware she does have quite a bit of moral support. Obviously, some people wrote letters of support, as you just read. Some people are in the courtroom today. Others
Hey, guys, I'm going to have to start the
volunteered
stream
to
over again. I
provide
just got a
letters of
violation. I
support,
just
albeit
realized.
hopefully it'll be a moot
So I'm going to
point
shut it down really
here in
quick.
a
I'll be
moment.
right back.
But if I understand correctly, the goal is reunification, and I'll simplify it that way. I do believe that will take many steps beyond what this court's doing. I won't get into the other court stuff because that's not what we're doing here. But I do believe this is something that will not be back before this court again. I believe my client will complete this term of probation successfully. I believe she's highly motivated, not only to get the benefit of the delay if the court does grant it, but in general, she doesn't want any of these type of things to reoccur. Blanket statements. I shouldn't say anything more than that for no contest. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Carnes.
Thank you, Your Honor. This incident is troubling. I noted particularly multiple witnesses, or at least one witness observing her punching the victim in the head with a closed fist. That being said, I did review the mitigation report and the letters of support. I'm sure this is one of Ms. Pink's worst incidents, and I do think that sentencing under 4A is appropriate. I did note there was a one prior matter in 2007, but I discussed that with defense, and I was assured that was not a violent incident. So I do think sentencing under 4A is appropriate. I'd ask the court to follow the Killebrew. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Pink, I realize you entered a no contest plea, but you do have the right to address the court. Is there anything you'd like me to know?
No.
Are you working services with CPS at all?
We have a reunification worker
Okay.
that we're working with.
How's that going?
Well, up until today, slowly, because we had to know what was happening in court first.
Okay, fair enough. And I do see the incident that Mr. Carnes was talking about. It looks like that was what, about 18 years ago, 18 years ago, if I do my math correctly. So I do find the defendant is a good candidate for treatment under 4A, so I will follow the
What up, Teresa?
recommendation. Ms. Pink, while you're on for a sentencing, I'm going to put you on for a period of 12 months. During that time, you're
Nicole,
not to
thank you.
violate any law. Report is ordered, not leave the state without permission from your probation officer, and keep your contact and employment information current. Because this is 4A, you are not eligible for early release. So you'll have to serve that full 12 months in order to get the benefit. During the period of time that you are on probation, I'm going to order that you comply with CPS, that you attend any programming that your probation officer feels is appropriate. And I'm also going to order that you do 14 days of community service work. There is a $75 crime victim right fund fee, $50 state minimum fee, $150 fine, $150 court costs, $150 attorney fee. 12 months of probation is $360. And you did not have any jail on this case, right? All right, so 0 days jail, 0 days credit. Any balance that remains unpaid for more than 56 days will have a 20% penalty assessed to that, but I'm going to withhold that penalty until after you've completed your probation. So if you get this paid off during the period of probation, you won't have the penalty added. So that 56 days will start ticking after you're done with probation. All right.
I always have two chats going on. That's the way I prefer it.
Carnes, I know there's a no contact order in place. Thoughts on that?
Your Honor, the victim's father wants it lifted. Other people take that position.
I will lift the no contact order as well. I am going to add that you not act in any threatening, intimidating, or harassing behavior. All right, you can go out to the front window where you checked in, get a copy of your judgment, make a payment if you're able to. If not, get set up on a payment plan, and then go downstairs to district court probation and get set up for probation. All right, thank you. Good luck.
Faith, I'm not sure where this live is from.
Oh, Wentworth?
I am not too sure about where this one's at. I just have it saved on my bookmarks. But we're gonna be switching on over right now to
Yes,
Judge
can we have
Boyd.
Mr. Harrison?
Let's see here.
Yes.
All right. Any objections to the court writing the words deferred adjudication at the top of the document?
No objections, Your Honor, from the defense.
All right, counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
I do, Your Honor.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Henry, did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it? I'm sorry, did you understand it?
Yes.
There, can you guys see?
All right. According to the charge, which is fraudulent use or possession of identifying information less than 5 items, that's a state jail felony. The range of punishment is anywhere from 180 days up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to a $10,000 fine. If you have a plea, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you, and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent. Did you understand by entering this plea, you were giving up those rights?
Yes.
And did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes.
Did you understand?
What
if
up, Murph?
The court would grant your application for deferred adjudication. If for any reason your deferred adjudication were revoked, the court could find you guilty and sentence you up to 2 years in the state jail facility
Good
and
morning.
up to a $10,000 fine.
Yes,
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe she has a rational as well as a factual understanding
This
of the
is
charges
Texas.
against her?
Barry
I do,
County.
Your Honor.
Do you believe she's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Henry, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
no, Your Honor.
Anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No,
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
yes,
If you're not a U.S. citizen, by entering this plea, you will be deported, denied naturalization, and re-entry. Did
They're
you
gonna deport
understand?
her?
yes.
Did she say she's gonna deport
Court
her?
will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to
What up, Vic?
stipulations of testimony. I'm sorry. The court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived her right to jury trial.
She didn't strike me as an illegal. She don't look like an illegal, but they're gonna
I'm
deport
trying to
her.
do
That's
4
wild.
things at once. I think I should limit it to only 3.
If you will.
Good
Did
morning,
you review
everyone.
the
I
plea
just want to
bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes,
Damn, where are they
According
gonna
to the
send her?
plea, punishment is to be assessed at no fine. All right, so no fine. The state is opposed to your application for deferred adjudication. They recommend community supervision. They're taking in consideration 2025 CR 009623. There's to be restitution to the complainant. And for the record, I'm not related to the complainant that I know of. Did you understand that to be the plea?
yes, ma'am.
Defense, is that the plea?
It is, Your Honor.
You can see it better over here. That's right, Roxy.
State, is that the plea?
Yes, sir.
All right. There's an issue with the paperwork, everyone.
Nico.
On the waiver appeal paragraph, the defendant didn't sign in both places.
No wonder we don't have
Um,
any jobs. She stole all our jobs. All American
Is it just
jobs.
one signature, Your Honor?
It's one signature. Miss Henry,
I can't get a good job.
did
Yes.
you understand? And we'll go with the first paragraph first. There's a waiver of appeal paragraph.
right,
Did you
Bree.
review that with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes,
Did you electronically sign it?
yes,
By signing that, you're waiving your right to appeal. The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
She's probably
Yes.
like in a bad area.
Counsel, have there been any such motions?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So for the record,
She's
that's
definitely
the
keeping
line
her
that
head
the
on the
defendant
swivel.
electronically signed. The part that was not electronically signed was this part, and I'm going to read it into the record and ask if you understand it. It states the above terms constitute our agreement, and there are no agreements not set forth.
Ireland.
The defendant and counsel request the court to follow the plea bargain agreement. So, with regards to that statement, the terms of your agreement are $0 fine. State is opposed to your application for deferred adjudication. They're taking in consideration 2025 CR 00.
Hey, Chad, it's just a matter of time before they start doing that to U.S. citizens.
Restitution to the complainant. Do you understand that is your agreement and there is no other conditions or agreements that have been reached other than what
Self-lending,
I've
that's
just
right.
read into the record, Miss Henry?
yes,
I got my mom watching you too. That's right.
Defense, is that your understanding?
Yes, Your Honor.
State, is that your understanding? So with regards to the signature that is needed by your client, but below the line that states the above terms constitute our agreement, and there are no agreements not set forth above, the defendant and counsel requests the court to follow the plea bargain agreement. Is there any objection to the court writing that the defendant
Hey, JB,
was
thank you.
unable to sign due to
Yeah,
electronic
it is,
issues?
JB.
There's no objections from the defense, Your Honor.
Miss Henry, do you have any objection?
I do not, Your Honor.
And Miss Henry, Was it your intent to have your signature placed in that location?
Yes.
Any objection from the state?
Hey, did anybody catch what she did? I think we might have showed up like right before or right after they announced her charges. I don't
Outside
recall.
the agreement, the state is requesting that your community supervision be for a term of 2 years. There'll be a TAP evaluation, 120 hours of community service restitution, no contact with the complainant and enterprise at
Fraud?
1123 IH 35 North, San Antonio 78233, and the MRT. Did you understand those were recommendations
somebody
from the
else's
state, and
ID?
the court does not have to follow those recommendations?
Thank you, Super.
Yes.
Then to the offenses charge, how do you plead?
Thank you, Kim.
Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
State, any evidence?
Yes, Your Honor. She got her state's exhibit.
And she's stealing somebody else's identity?
No objections, Your Honor.
Man.
Did you review the waiver and stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it and electronically sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent?
Maybe she don't want to be herself.
Yes.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses'
What
statements
up,
and
Becca?
police reports? But most importantly, there'll be no live testimony. Did you understand?
Yes.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments, and the court will review the same.
Damn, I would not want to be in front of Judge Boyd if I ever violated my probation, because she will send you to prison. She's not playing around. And then she'll tell you that they're going to be trading you around for soups or a pack of cigarettes. No, thank you, Judge.
All right.
I need to hear that from a judge. Burker Dano. Hey, what up? What up, Matthew? How's it going? Imagine you go to court and the judge is telling you that they're gonna sell you for a pack of cigarettes, or they're gonna have you holding somebody's pocket. Ooh, that's wild. You know, when the judge is saying that, I'll take their word for it. Man, the unspeakable things they'll do to you for a pack of oodles and noodles. She don't play around. I watch her every day. Yeah, she doesn't. Survivor. She does not play around. And she always tells you, if you ever you have any questions, you need some help, come back to the court. And then when she asks them, and they're like, I don't know, no sé. And then next thing they know, they're doing 20 years in prison. Could have easily been avoided. Just follow the rules. Oodles and oodles of noodles, if you will. Ay, ay, ay. See right here.
All right. After viewing states exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there's sufficient evidence to find you guilty. The court will defer finding the guilt as you applied for deferred adjudication. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
No, Your Honor, we're requesting a PSI.
All right.
All right.
All right. I'll need a PSI date.
That dude doesn't blink.
And then we stay off site.
All right. You'll be back on Zoom for a PSI and top evaluation on January 12th.
And will they be getting a hold of her, Judge?
Don't leave the don't leave the Zoom, because probation is going to Zoom in to speak to you. And what did you say, Mr. Acevedo?
That's all I was asking, Judge.
It's like a
If she
probation
was gonna
report.
Speak and schedule those dates.
PSI.
Yes. So I'm going to put you in a breakout room. And then
Thank you,
you
Judge.
can be excused from the breakout room.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, it's okay. It's a PSI is a pre-sentencing investigation. So a report created by a probation officer for a judge to assist in determining the appropriate sentence
I'm ready
for a
for the next
defendant
one.
who has been convicted or pleaded guilty. It's not an assessment of whether someone will be on probation, but rather a comprehensive background check and social history that provides details like criminal history, employment, family history, and substance abuse history. The PSI also includes the officer's recommendation for sentencing, though the judge is not obligated to follow them, if you will. Hopefully, that answers your questions. And I even read the whole thing. I didn't only read the highlighted parts of it.
Yes, she's entering again, so I'll
Hey,
put
Dylan,
her
thank
in
you.
there.
49ers, you're welcome. We got another one.
I think she's frozen again.
Frozen.
You see.
Man, it's wild just to think
Oh,
that
she's in one. Let me move you to one.
a few years ago, when you had to go to court, you had to actually go in person, and now you're able to go virtually. It's a lot more convenient to opposed to having to sit in court all day for them to call up your case. Now you could just be chilling at your house, at work, in your car, on the toilet, in your boxer briefs. The advancements in technology are definitely amazing. Let me see. Pleading guilty from the car, or pleading guilty from the car.
Do you have
is
another
crazy
one?
work.
Because probation is in the breakout room.
Broncos to the Super Bowl. Scotty's wife. Thank you. Highly appreciate that. Let me see.
Yes.
No purse again. Should have been a judge. Damn it.
Mhm. Yes. And there's no application?
Or your mumu. Your
No,
mumu.
there he is. Do you have anyone that's not an application?
I don't believe so at this time, Judge. I believe, let me see, what got one right here. This one is close.
Broncos are 9-2. First in division still
All right,
with
Jorge
our win
Guevara.
over Chiefs. And we need somebody in orange to come up here. Oh, damn, there it is. You ask and you shall receive.
Counsel,
What do you guys
there's no
think this guy
application?
did?
There's not, Judge.
Okay.
Good
Good afternoon.
Buenos dias.
All right.
Good afternoon.
Court
to
is
you,
calling
sir.
2024 CR 012217 State versus Jorge Alberto Cuellar Guevara. Can I have parties announced?
Judge, regard to the state. Orlando Castañón for defense.
And are you Mr. Guevara?
Guevara.
Okay.
Yes, is that you?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
All right, no problem. I'm sure I'm probably mispronouncing it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Counsel, have you received all discovery?
Yes, Judge.
Did you review it with your client?
Yes, Judge.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Mr. Guevara, did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
I do.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented? Mr. Guevara, did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places? Did you understand you're charged with online solicitation of a minor for sexual conduct?
Yes.
That's a second-degree felony.
Yes.
Range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 20 years in the prison and up to a $10,000 fine. If you have a plea with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you, and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent. By entering this plea, you're giving up those rights. Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes, Judge.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
I do.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
I do, Judge.
Mr. Guevara, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
No, ma'am.
Anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
100%.
All right, if you're not a U.S. citizen, by entering this plea, you will be deported, denied naturalization, and
Did they say they're gonna
re-entry. Did you
deport him?
understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived
Screw
his
the
right to a jury
deportation.
trial.
Just throw him in
Did
a
you
wood
review the
chipper.
plea bargaining page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
According to the plea, punishment is to be assessed at 3 years. I know that it was a cap of 5, but there's a line drawn through that. So you all are proceeding with a sentence of 3 years.
Yes, Judge.
Right, there's $1,000 fine, no applications, and Chapter 62 compliance. Did
Let's
you
forego the
understand
20 years.
that
Let's just
to be the plea?
let's just cut out the waste of money.
Defense,
Yes, Judge.
state.
Yes, Judge.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places?
Hey, thank
By
you, White
signing
Cat.
that, you're waiving your right to appeal. The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, are there any such motion?
No, Judge.
Then to the offense as charged, how do you plead?
Guilty.
State
Hey, Mike,
any
thank you.
evidence?
Exhibit 1 and attachments. No objection, Judge.
It's a
Right.
joke. This is a joke.
Did you review the waiver and consent to stipulations of testimony and stipulation with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury
Carson.
trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent?
Yes.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there will be no live testimony? Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments, and the court will review the same. And state, you may be excused unless there's another matter.
I can just stay here, Judge. It's my only case.
Okay. People love being in the 187. I like it.
Did she say 187? Let me see. This judge is tough. I seen the clips of her. She wasn't too tough on this guy right here. If she should have been tough on anybody, it should have definitely been on this guy right here. Do you guys agree with me or disagree? What are your guys' opinion? I feel he got off lightly. He practically got a slap on his hands or wrist. 3 years. Like, how dare you? 3 years for that? She has not been sentenced. That was his plea bargain. Well, we'll see right now. We're gonna see right now what she's gonna end up doing. But a majority of the time, if they make a deal with the DA, a judge is normally gonna agree with it, unless these individuals do something outrageous that she's not gonna follow the recommended sentence. What he do? I can't even repeat what he did. Just file. Hey, what's up, Vicky? I came in. Can somebody tell me what he did? He's gonna find out in prison. Hey, hopefully, that would be ideal. 100% agree. Savannah, thank you. That's wild. That's wild. He will get more than 3. You think he's gonna get more than 3, Roddy? Let me see. He's gonna be holding somebody's pocket. Let me see. They're gonna be making him. Oh man, imagine that, going to prison and then holding somebody's pocket.
Right.
And then
After
your
viewing
wife comes
states
to visit
exhibits
you.
1 and attachments, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty, and the court will find you guilty. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
Yes, Judge.
Hey, what up, Elder?
All right. Why should I follow this plea?
You better know how to
Judge,
watch
he has
people's
no prior
drawers.
criminal history. He's accepting responsibility. We discussed some defenses to this case, but in light of I think all the facts, I believe that he thought this is in his best interest to pursue, and as such, we're asking you to follow this agreement.
What were you thinking?
I wasn't thinking.
And how old are you?
34. I was going through rough times. It's not an excuse. I'm defending him.
No, and let me just tell you something.
Yes, ma'am.
So obviously, if this
34.
were an actual child on the other end of the line, you were trying to take advantage of them, right? And I'm just telling you, you cannot build your happiness off somebody else's misery. And if that were a child, and if you were to actually have met that child,
Oh, this fool got caught in a sting to catch a
you
predator.
understand?
Chris Hansen.
All right, the court is
That's
going to find you
disgusting.
guilty, sentence you to 3 years in the prison. There's $1,000 fine. Chapter 62 compliance. There's to be no residing in households with minors and no unsupervised contact with minors. Did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
Because it's a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waived your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal because this is a felony conviction. You're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what that is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Counsel, they always say, if somebody says, yes, 100%, that means they're telling the truth. If you ever watch Maury Povich, when they're saying you're not the father, whenever somebody says, I'm 1,000% sure, anytime they go over 100%, it's not true. So he really meant that when he said 100% satisfied.
You
Right, thank
are
you.
the father.
Oh, thank you, you too.
The lie detector
All right.
test determined
Ms.
that was a
Abrams,
lie.
are you ready? Alfonso Lopez.
What happened in Florida? Florida
Welcome.
wasn't too eventful today.
And it's an application. Court is calling 2025 CR 004627, State versus Alfonso Lopez. Can I have
Perfect, sir.
parties announced for the record?
Trey Maurer for Mr. Lopez.
And are you Mr. Lopez?
Yes, ma'am.
What this guy do?
Counsel, have you received all discovery and did you review that with your client?
I have, Your Honor.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Mr. Lopez, did you review the application for community supervision with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
We do, Your Honor.
Just
State,
read
are
it.
you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
No, Your Honor, state has to wait the enhancement out.
We have no objections.
All right. Mr. Lopez, did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're charged with theft of property less than $2,500 with 2 or more convictions as a state jail felony.
3 years. Yeah, he got
Range
3
of
years.
punishment is anywhere from 180 days up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to $10,000 fine. If you have a plea with the state, the court does
Bexar
not have
County.
to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you, and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your
Spicy.
attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses. The state would call in the right to remain silent. By entering this plea, you're giving up those rights. Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
He has.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
I do.
Do you believe
No.
he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
This is
Yes, I do.
Texas, Bexar County, Texas.
Mr. Lopez, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
No, ma'am.
Anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, ma'am.
If you're not a U.S. citizen, by entering this plea, you will be deported, denied naturalization,
deport him?
and re-entry. Did you understand?
For theft?
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury
Thank you,
trial.
Mike.
Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
According to the plea, punishment is to be assessed at 2 years.
Seems
in
kind
the
of
state
harsh
jail
to get
facility.
deported over
There's
theft.
an $800 fine. State is opposed to your applications. They're taking in consideration 2025 PF 42484. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
State? Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places?
Yes, ma'am.
By signing that you're waiving your right to appeal, the only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
He looks American to me.
Counsel, to any such
That's how they
motion,
get you.
then to the
That's how
offense
he's fooling
charged,
us. He looks
how do you
American,
plead?
but
Guilty?
is he?
Not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
State any evidence?
Hold on. What does looking
All right, did you
American
review
look
the
like?
waiver and stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
Again, did you understand you have a
damn.
right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports? But most importantly, there'll be no live testimony. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments. After reviewing the same, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty, and the court will find you guilty. Are you requesting a PSI?
We are, Your Honor.
All right. It will be 8 to 12 weeks, or if you would like, it could be shorter. And what will end up happening, I'll just hear any witnesses you all would like to present.
I think we would prefer the shorter one. I would anticipate just having one witness, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Abrams, this is a waiver of PSI and TAP evaluation.
Okay, good, thanks.
All right. Ms. Ferguson?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I misunderstood. So that means that you would not do the PSI. It would just, okay, I apologize. I think we, let me kind of take a step back and go for my client real quick.
Yes, take a step back right there. Well, he don't look much different from his lawyer. Hey, but that's the thing. Look, this is when it comes to being American.
What page is Lopez on?
You can't tell what somebody is just by
Thank
looking
you.
at them or by the way they speak.
Yes.
You can't tell.
All right, thank you.
This judge, I like her. I like her. I mean, she seems like she's fair on most things. Flush me. Yeah, so no, so I know what she says. I just like to say that to get the chat going when when they say that about deportation. Do you know where
Sure. All right, thank you.
where bird don't fly?
All right, yes.
Your Honor, I believe we will waive the PSI.
She
and
does
just,
love showing off
just
her
have the
purses.
one witness when we come back.
All right, how much time are you requesting, counsel?
As far as when we come back,
It would have to be in December.
maybe that first week of December, Your Honor, or
What
second
else,
week of
Maggie?
December.
All right, Ms. Ferguson. All right, I'll give you your date. All right, do you prefer the first week or the second week?
The second week, just so I can ensure that I can get my witness down here, Your Honor.
All right, so it can be the 8th, the 9th, or the 11th.
The 9th works for me, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll come back on December 9th. At that time, I'll make a decision on your requests based upon any evidence that's presented to the court, okay?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I present the rejection to the case?
He's wearing a cheap sport coat. Hey guys, so for anybody that wants to continue watching, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break, but I'm gonna leave this stream going on YT. So if you do want to continue watching
Maybe
Judge
excuse-
Boyd,
Yes.
I would go ahead and invite you to come on over and check us out on YT.
December 9th.
I had to take a little break. My stepson went in front of her and hasn't been in trouble ever since. Hey, that's good. That's good. Congratulations to your stepson. Anyhow, guys, hey, I do appreciate you guys. I will be back later on for some parole board hearings. I'm not sure yet. I might be doing a video con of maybe like 2 hours. So definitely be on the lookout. Give me 2 minutes to come over, please, and thank you. That's right, Vicky. Thank you.
Thank you.
Where's your? It's the same name as this account. It's at collect call from. Just type in. All you gotta do is type in collect call from on the search bar, and it'll come up.
All right, the party's on.
It has the same little
Julius
logo.
Martinez, I think she's supposed to be by Zoom. She's not on
YT.
Zoom yet.
Have a good one. Hey, thank you.
It's Nifa Korea.
Got you.
No.
Hey, Anita, thank you. Highly appreciate that. But yeah, so YT, you
All right,
know,
just have a
YT, that
seat.
logo right here. If you look right here on the screen, you see this red logo with the white triangle. Just type that in, and then you'll find
And
it.
if you would
Hey,
call
what's
her,
up, Boston
Norma, and
guy?
let her know if she's ready
But I'm gonna
to
go ahead and
Zoom
take
in,
a
we can
break
take
now.
her.
All right, I am collect call James. You guys are watching. You have a collect call from him. With that being
Who
said,
else
I'm
is
out
ready?
because man, I'm about to fall asleep. But thank you guys. I'll see you guys in a bit.
No, I only have, who is the other one?
I have two more too, if you're ready.
Yes.
David Allen Hernandez.
All right, thank you.
All right, and for those of you guys that are gonna be watching on YouTube, I'll go ahead and make the screen bigger here so you guys could
David Allen Hernandez.
you guys could see it all here. There we go. All right, hey, I do appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys in a bit. All right, you guys have a good one.
Court is calling 2024 CR 009659, State versus David Allen Hernandez. Could I have parties announced?
Those are for the state.
Ryan Arnett from Mr. Hernandez.
And are you Mr. Hernandez? And counsel, you ready to proceed on the motion?
Yes, Judge.
All right, Mr. Hernandez, did you review the document entitled Motion to Revoke Community Supervision with your attorney? Did you understand it? Are you the same David Allen Hernandez who was placed on community supervision in 2024 CR 009659 for the offense of possession of a controlled substance, penalty group 1, 1 to 4 grams, on November 21st, 2024, for a term of 10 years? Is that you? All right, state.
Violated condition number 4 in Bexar County, Texas, the defendant David Allen Hernandez did then and there fail to report to the supervision officer as directed for the months of May, June, and July 2025 in violation of condition number 4.
Just one moment. I think it's boxed down. For a motion to revoke. To that, how do you plead? True or not true? I'm sorry? True.
State will waive the remaining violations.
Any objections to the state's waivers?
No objections.
All right. Did you understand by pleading true to violation of condition number 4, the court could find it true, grant the motion, and sentence you up to 10 years in the prison and up to a $2,000 fine? Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violation of condition number 4? Court will find violation of condition number 4 true. Is there a proposed agreement?
Yes, Your Honor, the proposed agreement is to deny state's motion, continue on probation, but alter and amend conditions for state advance on the trust.
And what is occurring with the new number 1s that are in the document?
So the new number 1, the engaging is not active with our office, but the fact is being rush filed so that we need to.
All right. So, Mr. Hernandez, you want to raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
David Allen Hernandez.
Why didn't you report?
Me and my girl fell on bad times. She got pregnant. I was really dealing with that situation. I was my probation. And we were kind of out. Lost our spot. We were standing in the vehicle. Our vehicle, 2 other kids. And that's really why I started focusing more on the babies than the report.
All right, and where has that?
She's got an apartment now.
No. I mean, the fact that you were focusing on the children, which I don't know if that's true or not. I'm just listening to what you're saying.
Yeah.
So what did that accomplish by not reporting? And so it appears that she's able to function without you, because how long have you been in custody?
3.5 months.
3.5 months. So she's been able to get a place without you, a place for the children without you. And are these your biological children? All right. So I don't understand why you should be continued, because you've pled true to not reporting for the months of May, June, and July of 2025. And we are here almost in December. So there are a lot of months that you didn't report. So what have you done since you've been on probation?
Stayed away from drugs. This is on probation for, I went to that lot of recovery. That was,
Did you complete lifetime recovery successfully? Probation?
Yes, Judge.
What are you recommending?
In our initial conversation, I recommended, what the ADA and defense counsel has. On the court summary, they wanted to, alter him in for status.
So my problem to both parties, I don't know if he's been clean or sober or not, because he hasn't reported.
Yes, Judge, I understand. And if necessary, he could undergo a new TAP evaluation. And if substance abuse is what the court deems necessary, then we understand that. We just thought ISF cognitive would be more appropriate in this case because we thought it stemmed from maybe not being in the greatest spot in his life, but not understanding how to make the decisions to prevent being in those spots and how to come out of those spots without any sort of harmful thinking to either himself or others.
But that's what lifetime recovery teaches you. When you're in the sober support meetings, that's what they teach you to make better decisions. I don't think he's appropriate for probation. He's been gone. So, yes.
I believe that he would be a good candidate for probation. I think that it's not that he made a mistake, he made a decision and it was a bad decision. And he's now here on this MTR. He understands the gravity of not reporting. It's not as simple as just not reporting and continuing on probation. He understands that he must be reporting as directed by the probation department. He's willing to undergo the ISF cognitive for 90 days inpatient to correct his thinking to continue to be a good candidate for probation. And he is really looking forward to correcting his own behaviors for his future children. As he said, his girlfriend is currently pregnant with twins. Those will be his biological children. And then also the 2 children that he takes care of that are not his biological children.
How old are you?
21.
So you should know you need to report.
Yes.
And so here's my question. Were you arrested or did you turn yourself in? Where?
Leaving a restaurant, taco restaurant, getting taco.
Probation, do you think he would do well to be continued or no?
I'd say let's give him a chance. And he doesn't report or if upon the first infraction, we file a motion to revoke.
All right, here's the thing. I'm going to give you 2 choices. You only have 2 choices. There isn't a third. Don't ask for a third. I can revoke you. I'll sentence you to 3 years in the prison. You'll get credit for any successful inpatient treatment because legally I'm required to give that. Or I can continue you and you're going to ISF. Which do you prefer?
I'll take the ISF for trying to see my kid for.
Oh, so here's the thing. I don't know what the wait time is for ISF, but you will be in custody and be transferred. All right, the court will deny the motion. Alternate amend conditions to include ISF cognitive. Is that the local one, Ms. Abrams, or no? Okay. Is there anything else he needs? Is there anything else you need from the court to be successful?
Yeah. I need help with that. I really need help.
Help with what?
I'm thinking about how they set up Kentucky.
And then Judge, just for the record, when he was saying that, I was just talking to him. Whenever I was appointed, it was notified on the appointment letter that he was homeless. He would like to be recommended for any housing services as well to help him with housing going forward.
All right, upon release, resources for housing and employment. And the court previously required parenting classes. You need to make sure you complete those. Do you understand? All right, we can go off the record. Here's the thing. You better make sure that you report. Do you understand? Because being on probation doesn't mean I'm on probation. I won't commit any new offenses, so it's all fine. That only works usually for municipal court with tickets. You understand? All right, good luck to you. You're welcome.
And then Judge, do you know if those parenting classes, can they be completed in ISF or?
You'll have to speak to probation because sometimes those classes are transitional there, which
Yeah.
ones they have.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
All right, you're welcome. All right, Julius Martinez. Ms. Carrillo, we're ready.
Yes, Your Honor. Get a minute.
Court is calling 2025 CR 010562, State versus Julius Martinez. Can I have parties announced for the record? Oh, that was quick.
Info Carrillo for Mr. Martinez.
Are you Mr. Martinez?
Yes, ma'am.
You have any objection to your attorney appearing by Zoom?
No, ma'am.
State any objection? All right, did you review the discovery acknowledgement with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
And defense, did you review all discovery with your client?
I did, Your Honor.
And have you received all of the discovery?
I did, Your Honor.
Court will find that state is in compliance with discovery. Mr. Martinez, did you review the application for deferred adjudication or community supervision with your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
Yes, Your Honor.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Martinez, did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
You're charged with assault on a public servant as a third-degree felony. The range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 10 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine. If you have a plea with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent. Did you understand by entering this plea, you were giving up those rights?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand if the court were to grant your application for deferred adjudication, if for any reason your deferred adjudication were revoked, the court could find you guilty and sentence you up to 10 years in the prison and up to a $10,000 fine?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
In my opinion, he is competent.
Mr. Martinez, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter the plea?
No, ma'am.
Anyone promise you anything other than the plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, ma'am.
If you're not a U.S. citizen by entering this plea, you will be deported and denied naturalization. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And re-entry. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
According to the plea, punishment is to be assessed at a $2,000 fine. State recommends deferred adjudication. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Defense, is that the plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
State, is that the plea?
It is.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places?
Yes, ma'am.
By signing that, you're waiving your right to appeal. The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, are there any such motions?
No, no, Your Honor.
Outside the agreement, the state is recommending that your deferred adjudication be for a term of 4 years. There'll be a TAP evaluation, 200 hours community service restitution, no contact with Bar House, BAR House at 820 North Alamo, hostility management course, and alcohol awareness course. Did you understand those were recommendations from the state and the court does not have to follow those recommendations?
Yes, ma'am.
Then to the offenses charge, how do you plea?
No contest.
State, any evidence?
State offer, state's wanted.
No objection, Your Honor.
Did you review the waiver and stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in, the right to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports? But most importantly, there'll be no live testimony. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments and review the sign. All right, after reviewing states exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there's sufficient evidence to find you guilty. The court will defer finding of guilt as you've applied for deferred adjudication. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
Your Honor, on that particular night, my client, it was something that he could, if we wish he could take back, wasn't a fight. He didn't intend to hit the police officer. The officers were trying to pull him apart. My client just swung and they hit the other one and unfortunately hit the officer. He's a good man. He works and he just wants to put this behind him and live up to the obligation that he will inherit if Your Honor puts him on deferred probation.
All right. And state, is there anything you wish to add? All right. How old are you?
I'm 19, ma'am.
All right. And what time of the day was this?
It was around 2 in the morning, maybe.
And this goes back to what I say. Nothing good happens after 10 p.m. You should have been at home. Do you live with your mom?
No, ma'am, I live with my wife.
You should have been. Was your wife with you?
Yes, ma'am. It was her birthday. That's the only reason we were out.
And you're not supposed to be at a bar anyway because you can't drink, but you were intoxicated, according to this. And how old is your wife?
She's 21.
And do you all have any children?
No,
You're not ready yet.
not at all.
So I can tell you as a part of your conditions, I'm going to order that you're not allowed to go into any establishments where their main source of business is the selling of alcohol.
Yes, ma'am. That's perfectly fine.
All right. Because I'm reading in the police report, people were trying, your friends, probably your wife included, were trying to tell you, let it go, leave it alone, let's move on.
Yes, ma'am.
You ruined her birthday.
Yes, ma'am.
I hope you're making it up to her.
Yes, ma'am.
And I hope she brings it up anytime she wants something. She can say, remember my 21st birthday. It wasn't a good time. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you employed?
Yes, ma'am.
What do you do?
I do fiber optic for light fiber.
Okay.
I drill Wi-Fi in the ground. It's just basically I put Wi-Fi.
All right. See, never lower your job status by saying just basically I do this. You want the company to know that you're indispensable. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right, this is what the court will do. Court is going to sentence you to a $2,000 fine. That will be probated. 2 years deferred adjudication. Uh, 200 hours community service restitution. I'm going to order the hostility course Once he's completed that, 100 hours will be deemed satisfied. And I'm going to order the alcohol awareness course. Once you've completed that, 20 hours will be deemed satisfied. The remaining 80 hours will be satisfied through completion of sober support meetings. So for every sober support meeting you complete, an hour will be deducted from that. Do you understand? So probation, I'm ordering sober support meetings.
Yes, I.
There's to be proof of employment within 40 days, no employment as a home health care provider or with minors. Field visits 1 time per month for 2 months. No contact with Bar House at 820 North Alamo, 78215. And there's to be no entry unless it's for employment to label fiber optics. No entry into any establishment where the business is primarily the sale of alcohol. So if you're going to a place and it's not a bar, you can go there. So Red Lobster, Olive Garden, Cheesecake Factory, and any other restaurant like that. But if it's a bar, no. You understand? Probation, is there anything else that's needed? Oh, I'm sorry, regular reporting by Zoom or in person. Regular random UAs. Well, we'll just do regular UAs because I know how employment for that company is.
Your Honor?
Yes.
My client is not a resident of Bear County. He lives in Uvalde. And we were going to ask for the probation to be transferred to that county.
All right. Is it Uvalde County?
I think it is.
All right. Transfer to Uvalde County. And probation, if for some reason they don't do field visits there, then that's okay. Probation, is there anything else he needs? Is there anything else you need from the court to be successful? All right, did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and did you sign it?
Yes, sir.
Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waived your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, we can go off the record. Remember what I said. And have you ever resided in Bear County or no?
I used to live in Leon Valley.
All right. So here's the thing. When you go to another place to visit or as a tourist, you're sort of like a guest to that county. So don't go to that county or somewhere else as a guest and cause problems. You understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good luck to you in this court to be successful on probation. Communication is key. If there's an issue, let your probation officer know about it. If you feel as they're not addressing it, you can always come back here, okay?
Yes, sir.
Whatever you do, don't disappear.
Yes, sir.
Report, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome, and thank you for addressing appropriately.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, who else do you have, Miss Carrillo?
I have a bond for Miss Medina, Valerie Medina.
All right, could you all pull the bond on that?
She's been in the hospital, Your Honor. And we have a trial date, December 4th, I believe.
Yes. Thank you. State, have you had a chance to review this application for a PR bond on Valerie Medina? And then after this case, who is ready?
I have a couple of research.
Okay. And who is that?
I have, Francisco Lavarone, 9, 1 and 2. Wow. Yeah. He's on Zoom.
Okay, who else?
Bob Behrens is on Zoom, Judge.
Oh, no, yes, I know that.
And
Who's,
then I have also, Malik Lampkin. Did we take that down?
no, we have not.
Okay, that is Austin Hakey,
Okay.
page 15.
Mhm.
Page, yeah, and 1 down.
Okay,
And then I have a Brian Moreno, Michael Bellion's plan,
okay,
page 8, 4 down.
okay.
Or a couple after that.
All right, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
So have you had a chance to review this?
Yes, Your Honor.
And are you going to have any objections? All right. All right. And what do you want the bond amount state? Sure. And Norma, if you will make a reset form for her, she's actually set on December 4th.
I'm okay with the 5,000.
All right, thank you. All right. The court will set your bond at $5,000. The court will grant your application for deferred adjudication. Court will ask that fees be waived. There is to be, yes?
Your Honor, is it a PR bond? Not a
Yes.
deferred?
No, it's a PR bond. The fees are being waived
Yeah.
because there's a 3% fee to PR bonds.
I believe you mentioned deferred adjudication, Your Honor.
Did I? Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you. No. It's a $5,000 bond. I think I said that because in the paperwork it says deferred, but our bond fees will be waived. And there is to be drug and alcohol testing. And I will ask that the fees are waived. Is there anything else you need from the court with regards to bond? And I know you've been in a hospital, so how is your health?
All right.
Okay.
My medication.
Okay. All right, so they'll have you do the drug testing and Ms. Ferguson is going to give you the reset form. Once you receive that, you are excused. And thank you for letting me know I said that. I didn't mean to say that. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
May I be excused?
Yes. Alvarado? Hello, sir. Mr. Barnes? All right, I'm pulling up your case now.
Hello.
Hello. So where are we on discovery on this case, Mr. Barnes?
I've seen the file, Judge, but the state, I think, needs time to contact their victim, and consult with them before they make me an offer. So I don't think it's gonna be a big deal, but, and just so the court knows, we're out of state between 12:12 and 1:05. Glad to appear by Zoom if that's what the court wants.
Yes, Judge, I believe Ms. Alban intends to contact.
All right, so you all need to confer off docket. Ms. Ferguson, set this for a plea deadline date the second week in December.
Can I appear by Zoom if we're leaving on the 12th? I don't know.
Oh, it's gonna be set for December 8th.
Okay. Got it.
All right, you'll be back on December 8th. Your attorney will be present. And once you sign the reset form, you're excused. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
You're
Am
welcome.
I excused?
Yes.
All right.
Lampkin. Come forward. Hello. How are you doing? All right. Is he med compliant? Do we know?
I believe he is, Your Honor. He did have an issue with one of the meds he was taking. He had a conversation with the probation officer about that. But other than that, he has been compliant with all of his meds and he hasn't been acting out. I do believe there was one incident where he didn't like his meds and he expressed that incorrectly. But other than that, there hasn't been any issues and I haven't received any violation reports.
Probation?
Yes, Judge.
Is he med compliant?
Judge. Hard to know. I think whether it is or it isn't.
I am. She's trying to get objective proof of that. Just let her ask.
So here's the thing. We're here, and the reason why we're here is because you have new cases, right? And those new cases are alleged to have been committed when potentially you were not med compliant. So that's why I'm always concerned and want to know if you're med compliant. Because if you're not, that will impact your bond. You understand? Because part of my job is to set conditions for bond in a probation that will make sure that you're successful, but also protect the community. Do you understand? All right. And I know we were supposed to have a contested hearing today, and everybody agreed that witnesses may appear by Zoom. I'm assuming nobody's ready for a contested today.
We did file an agreed motion. It was properly accepted, Your Honor. We are asking to reset that to either like next Monday or Tuesday, or the week after that on Wednesday or Monday, whatever's better for the court.
State defense, when do you all want the contested hearing?
And I don't know what their calendar looks like, but I know the dates that I'm available right now. Or Wednesday, yeah, the 1st or the 3rd would be good for us.
All right, December 1st. And that will be a contested hearing. Witnesses can appear by Zoom. All right, once you sign the reset form, you'll be excused.
An interesting situation where we're trying to work through it. We had a very long discussion yesterday, and we'll have another very long discussion before the 1st, and we understand that will be a day we need to be ready to proceed.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Marino. Hello. Everybody, yes, pretty much, everybody's coughing up in here. I mean, is there something going on? Something's like right in the back of my throat. I can't quit up.
There's just massive COVID. It's everywhere.
Hey, I have never had COVID. I'm not trying to get COVID. Well, you know what? Let me reverse that, because people always want to know who patient zero is, and hey, maybe we want to do something to figure out what's in their blood. So I've had COVID several times. All right, this is final discovery.
All righty. Judge, I've got all the discovery I need. I need due diligence. We're close to a resolution to the case. So we just need one more setting, Your Honor.
All right. Norma, if you can set this for 30 days for a plea deadline date. All right, December 18th.
All right, Judge.
All right, thank you. How old are you?
18.
All right, be sure to stay in contact with your attorney. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
And that conducted is like 1:30. I think it was asking 1:30 or 1:30.
1:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, who else is ready?
Adrian Garcia, page 8, 3 down.
All right. Adrian Garcia. All right, today's plea deadline date is, have you all reached an agreement, or is this going to be a jury trial?
It's gonna be a jury.
How long do y'all expect this to last? Norma, I need a jury trial date, 3 days.
Yes,
Sure.
since the day I got arrested, I was whisked away in the cop car. I spent 4 months in jail, not talking to anybody. I barely spoke to my lawyer, but twice, less than 25 words, both court dates. I've seen him talk to the district attorney. Even less words than that. So I just want to be heard, Your Honor, that it was a self-defense case.
No. Let me stop you right there.
Okay.
So with regards to no. Here's the thing. With regards to self-defense, you're charged, according to this, with assault, family violence, choking. Yes. So with your attorney and his conversations with the state, maybe he's received all the information he needs to receive from them. For him to say that you're requesting a jury trial means that an offer has been tendered and you've made the decision that you do not want to accept the state's offer, and there is no agreement that's been reached. Is that correct? I don't want to know what the offer is. My only question is.
I just want to be heard, Your Honor.
Oh. Could you tender him the offer, please?
Yes.
So he's gonna continue to offer, then you can let me know whether or not you have accepted the offer.
I don't mind going to trial. I'm very confident that.
All right, then we're gonna give you a jury trial date.
Thank you. I just wanted to be heard that I think I would be better off in probation, not because I think I'm guilty, but because.
But let me ask you this. And let me explain something to you. Number one, what you've been charged with, and I don't know anything about your case. The only thing I know is what's in the indictment. Wait a minute. All I know is what's in the indictment. What's in the indictment is they're charging you with assault, choking. Now, normally assault, choking, family is a 3rd-degree felony. They're proceeding on you as a 2nd degree. So that means that they're saying that there's something else that they're alleged that's in your past. Either what's in your past is another family violence case, or either they're enhancing you because you've been to prison before, right? Now, with regards to making this a second degree instead of a third degree, if there's a jury trial, or if the state has to prove that, your attorney probably has already told you that's proved with documents. Whatever that case is, there is normally not a retry of that case. For example, if somebody's been to prison and the state wants to use the fact that they've been to prison to bump up their range of punishment, that case doesn't get retried. All they do is bring in what's called a pen packet. They present it to the jury and they have to prove that that pen packet is actually yours. And they bring that to a jury. And then with the case, whatever you're on for, that's a part of the indictment that they're accusing you of. For example, with assault, family choking, of course, they need somebody, they need a complainant. That's the person who's accusing, who's saying you did this.
I call
Then
police.
they need that person. They need an on or about date. And they need somebody to say it was you. And then the jury will hear that evidence and the jury will make a decision on whether you're guilty or not guilty. Whether or not you believe you deserve probation or not, that's your belief. If you go to jury trial, if the state are able to prove what they're able to prove, and I don't know what that enhancement is or how they come by that enhancement, based upon that, you may or may not be eligible for probation from a jury. But whether or not you tell your side of the story or whatever, that depends on you. You have a right to testify or not testify. The state can't call you as a witness to testify, but it appears that you all are at an impasse. It appears that you want probation. It appears the state is not offering probation. So your plea deadline date has expired and you will be set for jury trial. And you all think this will last 3 days? Ms. Ferguson, I need a 3-day setting for a jury trial, and counsel, if you'll do acknowledgement of discovery.
Judge, it could be February 24th.
I need it in January.
We can do January 13th.
You say 13th? All right, your jury trial date is going to be January 13th. You're going to be brought over in whatever civilian clothing you have at the jail. If you wish to be attired in something different, there'll have to be a clothing exchange. Counselor, the new rules at the jail is that the clothing exchange must be requested within 72 hours of trial. So you can't do it 2 months in advance, or you can't do this in December. It'll have to be exactly 72 hours.
I have to request this clothing?
If he wants to do a clothing exchange, you have to file it.
Yeah, I mean, my shorts are torn because my son pushed me through.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right, thank you. Who's next?
Yes, then Christopher Mazuka, please voting to them.
Christopher Mazuka. Hi,
Good afternoon, Judge.
been a long day.
Has been, I know, nearly there.
Yeah. And am I going to be seeing you tomorrow?
No, Judge.
For mental health, it'll be Christine.
Correct, Judge. Yes.
Okay. All right. What are we here for?
Motion to revoke probation, Judge.
And are you all ready to proceed on the motion?
Judge, I do think we have, so Melissa was the one that conferred on this, but I believe the parties had contemplated having a TAP evaluation done in the MIT while in custody, and then depending on those results, we see how we move forward. I don't.
That's what we're more so thinking, Judge. But in the interest of expediting this matter, my client feels comfortable completing true with the hopes of treatments, and then having the TAP mental health evaluation in custody, and whatever the recommendation is by the professionals doing those exams, that the court may order that.
All right. Court is calling 2025 CR 003825 and 2025 CR 003824. State versus Christopher Anthony Mazuka Garcia. Could I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Lauren Espinoza for the state.
For the defense?
Renee Munoz on behalf of Mr. Masuka Garcia.
And are you Mr. Mazuka Garcia?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you review the documents in each of those cause number entitled motion to enter adjudication of guilt and revoke community supervision and First Amendment motion to enter adjudication of guilt and revoke community supervision with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
And in the cause number ending in 24, are you the same Christopher Anthony Mazuka Garcia, who's placed on deferred adjudication in 2020-25 CR 003824 for the offense of assault peace officer judge on July 8th, 2025 for a period of 3 years?
And it was an attempt to commit peace officer judge, I believe.
All right, so this is incorrect. All right, the motions to revoke the charge is incorrect. And let me see. And it's in each motion, it's not listed appropriately. Are there any motions to change assault peace officer to attempted assault? Any
No.
objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, so in each of the cause numbers, 2025 CR 003825 and 2025 CR 003824, are you the same Christopher Anthony Mazuka Garcia, who was placed on deferred adjudication for the offense of attempted assault of a peace officer or judge on July 8th, 2025 for a period of 3 years? Is that you?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, state. And are you proceeding on the same violation in each cause number? All right, you may proceed.
Violating condition number 4 in Bear County, Texas, the defendant Christopher Anthony Mazuka Garcia did then and there fail to report to the supervision officer as directed for the months of August and September 2025 in violation of condition number 4.
And how do you plead to how do you plead to that in each motion?
Your Honor.
Violated condition number 4 in Bear County, Texas, the defendant Christopher Anthony Mazuka Garcia did then and there failed to report to the supervision officer as directed for the month of October 2025 in violation of condition number 4.
How do you plead to that?
True, Your Honor.
And that's true in each motion?
Yes.
Is that true in each motion?
Yes.
All right.
State will waive the remaining.
Any objections?
No objection, Judge.
All right, in each cause number, did you understand by pleading true to violations 4 and 4, the court could find it true, grant the motion, find you guilty, and sentence you up to 10 years in the prison in each cause number and up to $10,000 fine?
Yes, Your Honor.
Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violations 4 and 4?
Yes, Your Honor.
In each motion, the court will find violations 4 and 4 true. Is there a proposed agreement?
Yes, but the recommended agreement from the parties is to deny state's motion, alter and amend to add conditions at the top with mix, continue on probation, and then we will TIC the new burglary of the building and then have the misdemeanor.
Okay.
That is our understanding as well, Judge.
And what is the felony?
The number is going to be 2025 PF 43911.
And counsel, the misdemeanor, when will that be taken care of?
We can get that taken care of by next week, Judge. I think by tomorrow will probably be a little bit late notice, but next week we'll be able to reach, next week's Thanksgiving. I believe, Judge, just to say confidently, I think the week after Thanksgiving, that week of December, the first week of December, we can definitely get that in.
All right. And probation, is this your recommendation?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Do you want to raise your right hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You can lower your hand. State your name for the record.
It's Christopher Anthony Mazuka Garcia.
All right. And where have you been? Why haven't you been reporting?
My grandpa died and I got into tough times. My mom got cancer. She went to the hospital and it became too much for me to be at home alone with my dad.
We got into an altercation, and so I removed myself from the situation, given that I had assault charges. I didn't want to kind of hit, so I had been staying with a friend, but only like at night, not during the day or anything. During the day, he goes to work, so I wasn't able to be there. So I was with my girlfriend, really just around in the streets, not really doing much. We spent a lot of time at the park, just, just talking about our future, what we wanted to do. I was actually doing really good. I had already started employment. I was helping out right now, doing lawns. We were mowing lawns, and we already had started doing to so she was going to NNA meetings, and I was starting to join her out of volunteer because I knew I was supposed to be going to something, but I didn't understand how to get to where I needed to go or how I was gonna go about trying to do my probation. I went to my orientation, but upon leaving my parents' house, I lost my paperwork. I was just confused and scared of what to do. I thought I was gonna go back to jail immediately as soon as I went in. I know I didn't go about it the right way. I just want help. I wanna get back on the right track again. I wanna get back to work, and I wanna get back to my girl. I have substance abuse issues. I've been working on it, and she's been a rock with me on that. Like we've been pushing each other further and further. I fully want to stop using completely. I don't want that to be a part of my life or my future. I know I'm changing from a boy to a man, and I'm trying my hardest. I really just want to help more.
Okay. All right, this is what the court will do. The court will follow your agreement, deny the motion, alter and amend conditions, take into consideration 2025 PF 43911. There's to be TAP evaluation in custody, follow the recommendations, mental health evaluation. And let's do a referral to felony drug court. I know they're at capacity, but at some point in time, maybe they'll have room for him.
Do you want that felony drug court eval to be completed after the tap?
Yes. The felony drug court is a program. It's very intensive, but it'll help you if there's mental health issues. It will help you with housing. It'll help you with employment, and it'll help you with any type of drug addictions. Okay. You're welcome. So there's to be no residing in households with minors. And probation, if you can help him with resources for employment and housing. Is there anything else that you need?
I wanna. Really can help from doing. No, I think you're thorough with what you're doing for me. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, so here's we can go off the record. Here's the thing about this court. When you're on probation, one of the worst things that you can do is just disappear. If you have an issue, just let probation know about it. If they feel like they're not addressing it,
How would I do that if I?
they have contact information for you. If for some reason you can't get in contact with him, with him or her, you can always come back to the court. I'm always here.
So I would just come to this courthouse and then say.
Yes, but first you need to try getting in contact with your probation officer, okay? But coming to the courthouse.
I don't even know who my probation officer is.
All right, they're gonna make sure you know. And here's the other thing. We're only here Monday through Fridays, okay? Saturday, Sunday, I'm not here. If I'm here on Saturday or Sunday, that's not good.
You're working too hard at that point, Judge.
Yes.
No, you are a very hardworking judge.
All right, thank you. Is there anything else?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you for being so thorough, for allowing him this opportunity.
All right, good luck to you.
May I tender this dismissal?
Yes. Let me put this in the system. You are?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Okay.
Then I can leave this with you, please. Thank you.
Anyone else ready? Anyone else ready?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, on Matthew Martinez. Is this an application?
You want him up here or?
Yes. All right, and counsel, on this case, are you going to want a PSI report?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I need a date for PSI and TAP.
January 13th.
All right. Court is calling 2025 CR 0068882 State versus Matthew Stephen Martinez. Can I have parties announced?
In Galloway for the state.
Normal Doctor representing Mr. Martinez, Your Honor.
And are you Mr. Martinez?
Yes.
Counsel, have you received all discovery? Did you review it with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Mr. Martinez, did you review the application for deferred adjudication or community supervision with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes,
Did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney? Did you understand it?
yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
Yes, Your Honor.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented? Any objections?
No, Your Honor.
Did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes,
Did you understand in count 2, you're charged with assault on a peace officer? That's a second-degree felony. Range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 20 years in prison and up to $10,000 fine. If you have a plea with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand? You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses. The state would call in the right to remain silent. By entering this plea, you were giving up those rights. Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
yes,
Did you understand if the court were to grant your application for deferred adjudication, if for any reason your deferred adjudication were revoked, the court could find you guilty and sentence you up to 20 years in the prison and up to $10,000 fine? Did you understand?
yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Martinez, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter the plea?
No,
Anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
no,
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
yes, Your Honor.
If you're not a U.S. citizen, by entering this plea, you will be deported, denied naturalization, or reentry. Did you understand?
Yes,
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
yes,
According to the plea, punishment is to be assessed at a cap of 5 years in the prison. There's a $2,000 fine. The state opposes your application for community supervision or deferred adjudication. There's to be restitution to the complainant, if any, and the state is proceeding on count 2. Did you understand that to be the plea?
yes,
Defense is at the plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
State is at the plea?
It is, Your Honor.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places?
yes,
By signing that you're waiving your right to appeal, the only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, are there been any such motions?
No, Your Honor.
Then to count two, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest? State any evidence.
State offer, state.
I have no objections, Your
All
Honor.
right, state, you may be excused. Did you review the waiver and stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, Your Honor.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent? Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there'll be no live testimony? Did you understand?
Yeah.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same.
Question.
All right, after reviewing states exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty. The court will defer finding of guilt as you've applied for deferred adjudication. This will come back for a TAP evaluation on January 13th, 2016. I'm sorry, 2026. I will base my decision on your application on the PSI and whatever evidence is presented. Do you understand? Do you have any questions about anything?
No.
All right, probation is going to give you instructions. Make sure you meet all of those appointments because there's an appointment with your probation officer. Then there's a separate appointment that's usually scheduled for TAP evaluation, okay?
Yes.
All right, so make sure you sign the reset form and speak with probation before you leave.
Thank you,
Thank
Judge.
you.
May I be excused?
Yes. Who else is next?
I have a picture.
Hmm?
I have a picture.
Yes.
Like page 4, third, second one down.
Mhm.
Jonathan goes, Dina, it's my understanding that David Garcia is on vacation. I think we need to get a reset date for this one.
Okay. He's on vacation today.
That's
You're
what
welcome.
Norma told me.
Release Christian. Because I asked her if
She confirmed with the state on that case. She said that her husband's.
When is she gonna be back?
I don't know, she didn't tell me.
All right, if you call her and find out when, because this is set for a plea deadline date.
Yes.
Bailey Corley, all right, thank you. Court is calling 2025 CR 014781, State versus Bailey Corley. Can I have parties announced for the record?
Martin Guerra, attorney for Bailey Corley.
And are you Bailey Corley?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, have you received all discovery? Did you review it with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. All right, is this a felony information?
It is, Your Honor.
I don't have the waiver.
I believe it may have been stapled to either this, one of the packets. I know we went over it, we signed.
Okay, let me see if it's stapled to another document.
In the last page of the admonishment.
All right, did you review the waiver of indictment reading of information and rights under Article 1.051 and 26.03 of the Code of Criminal Procedure with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand you have a right to have a grand jury review the evidence in this case and make the decision on whether or not to hold you over for trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand your attorney has certain rights? Namely, he has the right to the passage of 2 days once he's presented with the information, and he has the right to have 10 days to prepare for trial. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
By entering this plea, you're giving up those rights. Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived indictment reading of information and rights under Article 1.051 and 26.03 of the Code of Criminal Procedure. Did you review the information?
Yes, ma'am.
Waiving the information, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
State proceeding on the information as presented?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Corley, did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places? You're charged with the unauthorized use of a vehicle. That's a state jail felony. The range of punishment is anywhere from 180 days up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to a $10,000 fine. If you have a plea with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state will call, and the right to remain silent. By entering this plea, you're giving up those rights. Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
I do, Your Honor.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
I believe so, Your Honor.
Mr. Corley, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
No.
Anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, if you're not a US citizen, you will not be allowed to be naturalized. You will be deported and are not allowed re-entry. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that the defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
According to the plea, punishment is to be assessed at an $800 fine, 1 year in the state jail facility. There are no applications. This will run concurrent with 2023 CR 2218. State is taking in consideration 2025 PF 41097. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places.
Yes, Your Honor.
By signing that, you're waiving your right to appeal. The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, have there been any such motions?
No, Your Honor.
Then to the offense, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest? State any evidence.
No objections.
Right, did you review the waiver and consent to stipulation of testimony and stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, Your Honor.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent?
Yes, Your
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there'll be no live testimony? Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments, and the court will review the same. All right, after reviewing states exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty, and the court will find you guilty. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
Respectfully, Your Honor, we ask you to follow the plea agreement.
All right, the court will find you guilty. The court will sentence you to an $800 fine, 1 year in the state jail facility, give you credit for any time served. Take in consideration 2025 PF 41097. There's to be no residing in any households with minors. There's to be no unsupervised contact with minors. Did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waived your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what that is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand?
Yes, Your
Next, we're going to proceed in 2023 CR 2218. Mr. Bailey, did you review the document entitled Motion to Enter Adjudication of Guilt and Revoke Community Supervision with your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you the same Bailey Alexander Corley who was placed on deferred adjudication in 2023 CR 2218 for the offense of possession of a controlled substance, penalty group 1, 1 to 4 grams on June 21st, 2023 for a period of 4 years? Is that you?
Yes, sir.
State.
On or about the 15th day of October 2025 in Bear County, Texas, the defendant Bailey Alexander Corley committed the offense of unauthorized use of vehicle in violation of condition number 1.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
True.
Violated condition number 4 in Bear County, Texas, the defendant Bailey Alexander Corley did then and there fail to report to the supervision officer as directed for the months of August 2025 and September 2025 in violation of condition number 4.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
That is true, Your Honor.
State will waive the remaining.
Any objections to the waiver?
No, Your Honor.
Did you understand by pleading true to violations of conditions 1 and 4, the court could find it true, grant the motion, find you guilty, and sentence you up to 10 years in the prison and up to $10,000 fine?
Yes, Your Honor.
Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violations of conditions 1 and 4?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find 1 and 4 true. Is there a proposed agreement?
Yes, Your Honor, the proposed agreement is to grant state's motion to revoke internal adjudication of guilt, sentence to 3 years TBC and run concurrent with cause number 2025 R 014781.
All right. I don't know why I should follow your agreement. And let me just explain to you why. This is your third motion to revoke. Your first motion to revoke was a violation of condition number 38. Your conditions were altered and amended to include SATA. That was December. Then you came back in November. In November, it was a violation of, November was this, you pled not true. And now we're back here and you have pled true to violations 1 and 4. I don't know if you've learned anything. I don't know why I should just give you 3 years.
No,
Yes.
that is what we're asking is for the revocation of the 3 years. Is obviously he knows that he made mistakes, or rather he knows he made poor choices. He's accepted responsibility for that. He's not asking to be completely excused, but he has participated already in SATF. And unfortunately, through his own addiction and his own poor choices, they continue to happen. However, he's been in custody since October 15th. Wants to put this behind him.
And I'm assuming he's going to be asking for credit for successful completion of SATA.
Yes, sir.
All right.
He and again, if you look at his criminal history, you'll see that unfortunately there is a rather small time frame where these cases have occurred, but he doesn't have an extensive criminal history.
All right. This is what the court is going to do. Court is finding 1 and 4 true. Is there anything you wish to say? Court is going to find you guilty, revoke. This will run concurrent with cause number 2025 CR 14781. The court will give you credit for any time served. The court will give you credit for a successful completion of SATA. The court will sentence you to 4 years in the prison. There's to be no residing in households with minors, no unsupervised contact with minors, and I'll request the therapeutic community. Did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you have a limited right to appeal. That right to appeal is as it relates to the allegations in the motion, not the fact that you are in deferred adjudication. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what that is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, we can go off the record. You're going to have to make better choices, right? You could have been killed running from the police across lanes of traffic. You could have ended up killing somebody else because they're trying to avoid hitting you. And all because you took something that did not belong to you. If you don't make better choices, you're going to find yourself living at somebody's prison, somebody's jail, or the next time you run across the freeway, you may end up getting hit by a vehicle. You understand? All right, good luck to you, okay?
Thank you. I appreciate you being so fruitful today.
All right, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Carissa, do you all have any information on Jonathan Godina? And Norma's not here. All right, the court is calling 2025 CR 009206, State versus Carissa Brooke Ramos.
Yes, good. Go ahead. Nobody was handling it. Megan stepped out.
Oh, thank you. All right, could I have parties announced?
Joseph Stateson standing in for Monica Godetto. She's in Del Rio Federal Court. And Ms. Ramos, will you give this judge permission for me to do this in place of Ms. Godetto?
Yes. All right, counsel, had you received all discovery? Did you review it with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovering. Ms. Ramos, did you review the application for community supervision with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes.
And did you sign it?
Yes.
Did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney? Did you understand it? All right, state, it appears that you're proceeding on the lesser included offense of assault bodily injury as a class A misdemeanor. Is that correct?
Yes, Judge.
Did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it in all the appropriate places? And counsel, you're waiving the reading of the indictment?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Did you understand the state is proceeding on the lesser included offense of assault bodily injury as a class A misdemeanor? Range of punishment is up to a $4,000 fine and up to 1 year in the Bear County Jail. If you have a plea with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand? You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses. The state would call in the right to remain silent. By entering this plea, you're giving up those rights. Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case? Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe she has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against her?
She does.
Do you believe she's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Ramos, has anyone threatened you, forced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea? Anyone promised you anything other than the plea? Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes.
If you're not a U.S. citizen, by entering this plea, you will be deported and denied naturalization. Did you understand? Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived her right to jury trial. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes.
According to the plea, the state is proceeding on the lesser included offense of assault. Punishment is to be assessed at 1 year in the Bear County Jail. There's a $1,000 fine. There's no application for deferred adjudication. State recommends community supervision. This is running concurrent with 2025 CC 012720. Did you understand that to be the plea? Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
State. Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places?
Yes.
By signing that you're waiving your right to appeal, the only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes.
Counsel, have there been any such motions?
No.
Then outside the agreement, the state is recommending that your community supervision be for a term of 2 years. There be 200 hours of community service restitution hours, a TAP evaluation, no contact with the complainant, anger management, and parenting classes. Did you understand that those are recommendations from the state and the court does not have to follow those recommendations? Then to the offenses charge, how do you plead? Guilty, to the lesser included offense, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest? State, any evidence?
Yes, Your Honor, plead on Receipts Exhibit 1 and all attachments.
No objection, Your Honor.
Did you review the waiver and stipulations of testimony with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places? It's this document.
Yes,
Did you review that with your attorney?
I did.
Right, did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places? Okay. Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call and the right to remain silent? Did you understand that today the state would be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports? But most importantly, there'll be no live testimony. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same. After reviewing state's exhibits one and attachments, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty, and the court will find you guilty. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything you want to say on behalf of your client?
Your Honor, Ms. Ramos is remorseful for what happened. Although the report says that she threw the keys, she actually handed it does say that in the report, she did hand it to the manager, the pilot at gas station. The keys were returned to the CW. She's eager to start probation. She's been on a GPS monitor for a significant length of time. And we ask that you follow the plea bargain agreement. She does have a child in the ICU at Children's Hospital Methodist. She will have to go through some training with the nurse. The nurse will have to train her how to care for the child. There's going to be some medical expenses she has, so we're going to hope that you could probate part of the fine or all the fine. And since we weren't able to do this morning, the state had to contact the CW to approve this offer. She did go across the street on a monitor to go to Subway. She was hungry. If there's a violation, I just want to let the court know that she did leave the courthouse, but it was just across the street. But we're hoping that you would follow the recommendation and probate the fine. And the community service, 200 hours is significant for 2 years. We're hoping that you can give her some partial credit when she finishes her parenting classes or anything.
So, are you still married to your husband?
Maxwell?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we still, I guess we're co-parenting.
So are y'all still together?
He was just here.
He
just stepped out.
All right. So this is what I don't understand, and help explain this to me. You're in the relationship with somebody, right? He's cheating on you. Why is it you don't get upset with the male? People always want to attack the female. That female owes.
Assumption.
Hmm?
Because,
What do you mean it's an assumption? Assumption of what?
because you said that, I just went after the female and that wasn't the case.
No, that's what it says in here.
I understand that's what it says, but
I think she means that she's very upset with him. Like in the police report, may I reference that she's upset with him? And
Well, here's the thing. I don't understand why you would go after the other party in any case, because guess what? That other party owes zero loyalty to you. The only way that other party owes loyalty to you is if they're at your wedding and they're standing next to you and they're promising to be faithful to you. I don't know why people do this. And it goes back to what I said, whenever you see adults, and when I say adults, I mean people who are not teenagers, and they're kissing in the parking lot as though, oh my gosh, I just can't wait to see you anymore. Those are usually people who are cheating. And what you should have done, instead of not having this charge, you should have just said, you know what? One or two things are going to happen with this situation. Either I'm going to accept that he's cheating on me with this person and discuss it with him when he gets home, and either he's going to admit it or deny it and tell you don't believe your lying eyes, or either you're going to say, you know what? I'm not going to believe my lying eyes. I'm going to accept that what he's saying is true. Or either you're going to say, you know what? I know he's being dishonest to me. And I'm sorry, I shouldn't say the word lie. My grandmother and my mom thinks that's a curse word, so either you're going to believe his untruth or not, or either he's going to say, yes, I did it and I'm sorry. Either you're going to forgive him. But as far as damaging people's property, destroying people's cars, hitting people, or anything of that nature, it shouldn't even come to that. If it gets to the point where you want to be violent with your spouse or boyfriend or whoever it may be for cheating on you, you need to leave. If you're going to try to confront the person he's cheating with, you need to leave, because that person you're confronting with, number one, they may not know that that person is in a relationship. Number two, they may not care. Sometimes people don't care if somebody has a ring on their finger or not. They're just enjoying the fact that their relationship with the person who's maybe supposedly in a committed relationship or married, their whole thing is like, I don't care, because guess what? I'm constantly in a honeymoon phase. I don't have to do their laundry. I don't have to prepare their meals. The money that he is sharing with his wife, he spends it on me. He buys me clothes, he buys me jewelry, he takes me out to dinners. And you need to make a decision on whether or not you still want to stay in that relationship. And if you would have decided that at that time and just said, you know what, I'm going to take a photo of this. So when he asks me if I'm going to believe him or my eyes, I can say, here's the photo and just move on. Now you're here with this case because he was unfaithful. And maybe this female is still with him or not, who knows?
I'm pretty certain he wasn't honest with Ms. Lopez.
So he hasn't been honest with either of y'all. And maybe if you and the Miss Lopez would have had a conversation, she probably would have said, what? I didn't know. I'm so sorry. And left it alone. Instead, you're holding the bag. You're holding the bag for a criminal case that you're going to be on probation for. And your life is no longer your own because you're on government paper. Is this her first offense?
Your Honor, there was a misdemeanor out of this also, but aside from that, I don't believe she has any prior criminal history. She's never been in trouble before. And
In the CC case, what is that about?
resisting arrest, and that was pled just at 2:00 p.m. this afternoon.
All right, and is that related to this case at any way, or is that something separate?
Because it wasn't arrested at the scene, it was when she was arrested for this.
All right. Are you employed?
She's unemployed and she's been on the monitor, so she hasn't been able to work.
Okay. How far did you go in school?
I have some college, and I have like some certifications, pharmacy tech certification. I was doing home care.
Okay, what I can tell you, people are on probation in my court. I don't allow them to do home health care provider or work with minors. All right.
I do have 3 children. I purchased it minors.
You're not allowed to be a babysitter. You're not allowed to work at a daycare with your own children. You're allowed to be with your own children. All right, the court is going to find you guilty. The court is going to run this concurrent with 2025 CC 012720. There's to be no contact with Ms. Lopez. 1 year in the Bexar County Jail, suspended and probated for 2 years. Regular reporting by Zoom or in person. Regular random UAs. There's a $1,000 fine that will be probated. Proof of employment within 60 days. There's to be no employment as a home health care provider or with minors. Is there any restitution to Ms. Lopez?
I don't believe so, Your Honor. State.
No restitution, Your Honor. We have spoken with you.
All right, there's to be 200 hours of community service restitution. I'm going to require parenting classes. Once that's completed, 100 hours redeemed satisfied. The other 100 hours probation, she needs more than just anger management. Is there anything else? A step up from anger management?
The hostility. So I'd like to get called right now.
All right, the hostility course. And once that's completed, the remaining hours will be deemed satisfied. Field visits 1 time per month for 6 months. There's to be regular reporting, as I stated, by Zoom or in person. Since you have the child who's in the hospital, probation, see if she's allowed to do that by Zoom. And probation, is there anything else that's needed?
Okay.
Anything else you need from the court to be successful? Yes.
My oldest child has, he's disabled and has, more than one disability that requires me to physically be there with him with specific doctors, on a scheduled time. This is weekly since I've been on monitor. A year later after the incident, I have had to modify my son's doctor's appointments via Zoom. And it's not sufficient enough for him. He's not getting the quality of care that he needs because I'm unable to take him physically to his appointments. And
State, do you want to remove GPS or no?
Judge, just, she advised by the mail contacted her with the individual that she's.
All right, if you end up having contact with her, a motion to revoke is going to be filed. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand what a motion to revoke means? All right, there'll be an agreed removal of the GPS. Is there anything else? All right, did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it? Because it's a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waived your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, we can go off the record. Here's the thing. I understand when matters of the heart are involved, sometimes people are not able to go through step by step. They just react on feelings. But you don't ever want to put yourself in jeopardy because somebody's cheating on you or something else has happened. Because now, guess what? You have this conviction. And because you have this conviction for this, and because you had this case, then you picked up another case that's a misdemeanor. And if you would have just taken deep breaths and said, I'm going to go back home, I'm just going to wait for him to come home and deal with it then, you wouldn't even be here. All right?
Yes, sir.
All right. In this court, to be successful on probation, communication is key. If you have an issue, let your officer know about it. If you feel they're not addressing it, you can always come back to the court. Do you understand? All right. Good luck to you.
Your Honor,
Thank you.
with the court's permission, if she does need to go to the Methodist Hospital, get somewhere, I know the GPS may take 3 days to come off and it's the weekend. Does she have permission to go to the hospital to see her kid?
Yes, but it shouldn't take them long to take that off. Don't you just report to the location they're going to put in the system that it should be removed? She goes there and they remove it.
I can go there now.
And they usually, my experience, they usually say that they haven't got a court order yet, so it's not.
They're going to give you the court hours. And let me ask you this. Is there any way you can give her a copy of the court order?
And if I direct go straight to the queue for a job.
All right. Can you send it by directive and then give her a copy of the directive? There you go. All right. Thank you.
I mentioned that because we also had a motion to modify bond on file, but we don't have to do that anymore because we worked this out.
All right. Thank you. Good luck to you. Who's next? And do you have an update on David Garcia?
Dr. Judge.
Oh, just 1 second. All right. And what page is Garcia's client on?
Page 4, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Second one down.
Thank you. Jonathan Gadina.
I don't think they brought him out.
All right. Recall it for Monday. I'm sorry, not Monday, December 1st. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Hope you'll have a wonderful Thanksgiving.
And you too. You're just going to leave us.
Wonderful Thanksgiving.
He's like doing that line from Aliens. I am leaving.
They sent you the pre. So I just filled it out again for you.
Oh, no problem. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, Willie Phillips.
This young lady can hear me, okay?
Are there any applications?
For deferred adjudication now.
All right, the court is calling 2025 CR 012782, State versus Willie Phillips. Could I have parties announced?
Judith Wemmert for Mr. Phillips.
And are you Mr. Phillips? Counsel, you received all discovery. Did you review it with your client?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Mr. Phillips, did you review the application for deferred adjudication with your attorney? Did you understand it? Counsel, did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
And just one second, I'm looking at the court admonishments because this is a third degree and I see the court admonishments for the state jail.
Yes, Judge, so we're not proceeding on the indictment as charged, we are proceeding on the lesser included possession of controlled substance, PG one less than a gram.
Okay, that explains it. I was like, huh. No problem. So let's go back then. Mr. Phillips, did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney? And did you understand it? And do you waive the indictment?
Yes, ma'am, we do.
And state, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
No, Judge, we are proceeding on the lesser included possession of controlled substance, PG one less than a gram.
Any objection?
No, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Phillips, did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it out in all the appropriate places? All right, the state is proceeding on the lesser included offense of possession less than a gram, penalty group 1. That's a state jail felony. Range of punishment is anywhere from 180 days up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to $10,000 fine. If you have a plea with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand? You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent. By entering this plea, you're giving up those rights. Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case? Did you understand that the court were to grant your application for deferred adjudication? If for any reason your deferred adjudication were revoked, the court could find you guilty and sentence you up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to a $10,000 fine? Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes, ma'am, he has.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
Yes, I do.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Phillips, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter the plea? Anyone promised you anything other than the plea? Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented? All right, if you're not a U.S. citizen, by entering this plea, you will be deported, denied naturalization, and re-entry into the United States. Did you understand? Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it? According to the plea, the state is proceeding on the lesser included offense of possession of a controlled substance, penalty group 1, less than 1 gram. There's a $1,000 fine and the state recommends deferred adjudication. Did you understand that to be your plea? Defense?
Yes, ma'am.
State?
Yes, Judge.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places? By signing that, you're waiving your right to appeal. The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand? Counsel, are there any such motions?
No, ma'am.
Outside the agreement, the state is recommending that your deferred adjudication be for a term of 2 years. There be a TAP evaluation, 120 hours of community service restitution, regular random UAs, and the DOEP course. Did you understand those were recommendations from the state and the court does not have to follow those recommendations? Then to the lesser included offense, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest? State, any evidence?
Yes, Your Honor, plead up for state's exhibit 1 and all.
No objection from the defense.
All right, state, you may be excused. Did you review the waiver and stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places? Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent?
Yes.
Did you understand that today the state would be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there'll be no live testimony? Did you understand? Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence state's exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same. All right, after reviewing state's exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there's sufficient evidence to find you guilty. The court will defer finding of guilt as you've applied for deferred adjudication. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
Yes, ma'am.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
No, Judge, we'd ask that the court follow the plea bargain. And it's my recollection that the court perhaps has an alternative to all the community service hours. Mr. Phillips might be interested in that.
All right, Mr. Phillips. Do you have any type of mental health issues? Have you ever been diagnosed with anything? Have you ever been on any type of mental health medication at all?
I believe so in 2008.
I'm sorry?
I believe so when I was, I think it was, forgot the name of the medication. It was like depression.
All right. And how old were you at the time when you were given that? Okay. So is there a reason why, what was going on in your life at that time? And do you have any family support? And what family member is that? So how often have you been using?
Drugs.
Mm-hmm.
Well, recently none at all because I've been here, but
Yeah.
on occasion, it's not nothing that I absolutely need. It's just some of recreational, I guess. It's not something I go looking for. If I don't have it, I don't have it. It's there. It's a great activity.
Well, this night you were looking for it, right?
No, I was not.
Because they're saying that you came from behind this hotel.
Was looking in. I mean, like the way I was making a living sort of is refurbishing items that I leave my in photography and behind dollar stores, warehouse, doorway. Things that aren't really broken, they're just dysfunctional for whatever reason. Didn't even when they throw it away. Laptops, all kinds of things I find, bikes.
But what time of day was this?
About 3:40 morning.
See, who's out looking at 3 a.m. in the morning?
There's other people that who looks for people to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, no. To be bothered. He didn't bother. That time of the night. Work. Okay. And customers' ways and interfering with traffic and stuff. Park lots were mostly. That night. HEB. There was some construction. That's right now.
Do you have any children? What are their ages?
25.
Do you have any grandchildren?
2 years.
And what are their ages? Have you had any contact with your children recently? Have you lost contact with them? And when I say lost contact, I mean that you don't communicate with them on a regular basis.
Yes.
And why is that?
Shoot, I had in the past that I didn't want to interfere with their mother's relationship. So the best thing I felt for my well-being was to let her leave her part. Issues that could come about from trying to basically be in someone else's life. They're no longer wanting that to be. I can take good advice as you did that young lady so before. We can discuss it or leave it alone. Past experiences that got me. Didn't do it before until I had to back up. Yeah.
All
In my
right.
best interest, I was the best advice.
And where are you going to be staying? Are there any minors in that home? Oh, I don't need to know the address. I just need to make sure that there are no minors residing in that home. All right, I'm going to give you your conditions. Just remember, these conditions can change once you've proven certain things to the court. All right. The court is going to sentence you to 2 years deferred adjudication. There's to be regular reporting by Zoom or in person. regular random UAs, a TAP evaluation out of custody, follow TAP recommendations, with the exception if they want inpatient treatment, we will begin with outpatient treatment. Field visits 1 time per month until further notice. There's a $1,000 fine. It will be probated. 120 hours of community service restitution. You can either do those community service hours or you can do sober support meetings. For every sober support meeting you complete, an hour will be deducted from your community service restitution. Proof of employment within 45 days. No employment as a home health care provider or with minors. No residing in households with minors, and no unsupervised contact with minors. Probation, is there anything else? Is there anything else you need from the court in order to be successful? All right, did you review the trial court certification of defendant's rights to appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it? Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waived your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Do you understand? All right, we can go off the record. In this court, to be successful in probation, communication is key. Whatever you do, always make sure you report. If there's an issue, discuss it with your probation officer. If you feel they're not addressing it, you can always come back to court. You understand? All right, thank you.
May we
Yes.
be excused? Judge?
Yes, he'll need to go over conditions with probation. Yes. All right, good seeing you. How are you doing?
Okay, Judge, your conversation with the prior defendant was interesting.
Mhm.
I just think it's kind of sexist, you know, men are given so many passes.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe it's just because of that, we almost expect that of them, so yeah, we're gonna go after this.
Oh, yeah. I really wish people would stop that. And I know that when the heart's involved, it's hard to like stop and think. But I remember somebody saying it and they were like, the person who's outside the relationship owes you no loyalty. They are not in a contract with you. They're not in a marriage contract. They're not in an oral contract. This is just some outside person. And usually the person who's on the outside, they don't even know there is a relationship. But we shall see.
Yeah. Yeah. But it is, you know, you made such a good point with that person just doesn't care, doesn't.
Oh, no. And sometimes people know and they don't care. Their whole thing is, you know, I'm having fun. And it's great. I don't have to do the laundry. I don't have to cook the meals.
I only have to put up with him for so long and then
Yes.
he's back to his wife.
Mm-hmm.
That's always been my theory, but.
Oh, yeah.
Good to see you too, Judge.
You two have a good one.
Thanks.
All right. Is that everyone?
And thank you for saving the best for that.
There you go.
Judge, we have Stacy Smith.
All right. Who is Stacy Smith's attorney? And what page? All right.
Hi, you're on, Judge.
Southwest. She was found. Just go to Vernon's.
All right. So, once you've been found incompetent, there is nothing that the court can do until they determine that you regain competency.
Yes, because I did mail in a motion recently to fire my lawyer and to replace my court-appointed lawyer. He has not communicated with me at all, and this incompetence issue has thrown me for a loop, and it's really freaking me out, and it's just not true.
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna call you back for another date, all right? And so I'm gonna talk with the magistrate's court and see what's the best date to bring you back, all right? So the deputy is gonna take you back now, and at the next setting, we'll make sure your attorney's here, okay?
Okay, and I can't do anything about this because he's never communicated with me at all.
I'm gonna make sure that happens, okay?
Letters, and I know I'm not incompetent, and this is very frightening, and I don't know the repercussions of
Okay,
it.
so I'm gonna make sure that that's taken care of. We're gonna bring you back, okay? All right, have a good day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Norma, do a phantom date for February 26th. All right, we will be back on what, December 1st? Yay.
We still have mental health court tomorrow, Judge.
Well, I'll be here for mental health court tomorrow. I have to be here.